yourself. Shut up. I don't hear my dumbass. Right. I should also probably think about doing all those fucking other fights, shouldn't I? We'll do them. Fuck it. Why not? Hello. It is I. It's a me. Guy who's turning on the light in this goddamn room. Ugh. Lovely. Hey, hey, hey. Optional fights. I think before we do the... before we do the other things, let's go ahead and get all these optionals out of the way. So before I head into seafloor camp, it's going to be a lot of fighting today. I'm not going to record all of them. What's up, Timmy? How's it going, bud? Okay, we just finished with Magma Hideout. All right. Desert Underpass. Where is Desert Underpass in Emerald? Oh, that's where it is. I do want to get Dracofish and stuff. Stop zooming in. What? Unlucky. No Dracofish for me. No big fish. Okay, who is first? Sunbird. Dracofish has a quick claw? Okay. Alright, let's try to use our thinking caps here. Think about how we're going to beat. Think about how we're going to beat these guys. Glamora with Black Sludge. I could just outspeed it and just try to take it out with a special attacker. Dragonite. Outrage, Aquatail, Extreme Speed. It's a very weird moveset. A gentle nature and a citrus berry. Weird. That's a very, very weird moveset. Huh. Snarl Hex. Hex, but with no way to be able to get any status on anything, so that's pretty worthless. Alright, let's train up these idiots real quick first. Soaking? Like Mormons? I don't know if we want sleep talk on this thing. I suppose. On Big Dozo, Bozo, Lozo. Big Dozo, Bozo, Lozo. Now let's see if they gave any of these motherfuckers any interesting moves. Alright, first things first. Close combat for Bulu, but nothing for Tapu Koko. Okay. Knockoff on Tapu Fini is interesting. You don't get Mystical Fire. Or honestly, I could just use the Pokedex thing for this. Tapu. Does get Supercell Slam. Strong physical electric move. That with U-turn. I assume it doesn't get play rough. It does get play rough. Okay. No way to really hit steel types though. Or grounds. Tapu Lele does not get expanding force. That is fucking dog shit. Because in the base game, it should get it definitely gets expanding force. So that's a nerf. Because it's too good. That's why it doesn't get it. It's way too fucking strong. Finny gets flip turn. Okay. Knockoff, flip turn, Moonblast. What the fuck else can we give you? Doesn't get recovery. Scald. Slap like a Assault Vest. Doesn't seem bad at all. Yeah, Finny making it out like a bandit in terms of the moves. What about Aura Sphere for Tapu Lele? Tapu Lele doesn't get Aura Sphere, and that's good. It's an improvement for sure. No expanding force just sucks so hard though. Like that's just so shit. There's play rough as well. Yeah, you're the only one who gets Roost. Give you Roost for now. Two of them get defog. It's annoying that Tapu Lele does not get expanding force. I'm pretty sure Tapu Lele does learn expanding force. Normally. Which makes Tapu Lele broken. expanding force? I guess it doesn't get expanding force. Damn. No expanding force. It's the best enabler of them, though. That's without a question. Such a missed opportunity. Ooh, so it gets player off, which is good. Does it get grassy glide? I'm assuming probably not. If it did, that would be sick, but I don't think it does. Oh, it does get grassy glide. Oh, that's so good. Okay, this is definitely the moveset then. Ooh, that's good. Close combat, fairy grass stab with close combat. It's pretty good. Do I have Supercell Slam? No. Although I am missing quite a few TMs. May need to attempt to find them. Bold or calm? Let's go bold. Okay. Take a look and see where the TM locations are. Scale shot, supercell slam. It's Falconer. Okay, can't get that. Dark Hole is a TM, but it's post-game. Meteor Fall, Stevens are on the ground. So we're not getting that shit. A bunch of them are just Evergrande. They made Dark Hole a fucking TM. Bastards. They knew what they were doing. I mean, that move is fucking broken. Dark Hole. Disgusting, disgusting, disgusting move. Psychic Noise. Granite Cave. We have Psychic Noise. Scale Shot. Do I have Sludge Wave? And 46. Draining Kiss is the one I'm missing? Okay, why don't we grab those real quick? Draining Kiss and Thief. Sure. Nope, skill issue. Verdant Turf and Slateport. In the lobby of the battle tent? Okay, well, there's Thief. Am I soft locked right now? Alright. Almost got stuck there. Alright, that was a little weird. Alright, Draining Kiss and Thief. 58. Rising Voltage. That's Falconer. So we can't get that yet. 155 should also be locked behind a Vulcaner. Yeah, so Evergrande. So 155, that's Draco Meteor. 157 is Play Rough. No, wait, that's Moonblast. 157 is Moonblast. I get that after beating 1. Okay. Moonblast is after 1. 161 is Dark Hole, which we don't have access to until post-game. And then Temper Flare, Supercell Slam is Volkner. Temper Flare is on Fiery Path. I guess I never got the Fiery Path thing. And then Scale Shot is also in Victory Road. Okay. Well, there's Temper Flare. Guess I forgot to come here, huh? That's okay. Alright, well that's all the TMs we can get for now. Normally it's where you get Toxic. And we just train these idiots. Speaking of idiots to train, we have 2 more to train. Don't want Ruination. Yes, I will take Overheat. Yep, that's a fish. And this fucking tanky abomination, which can't die, and is pretty strong for no reason. Um... Alright, and the stealthy cocks. Nice, big cocks and other stuff. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah? What makes you say that? Is it because now Stream Elements has its own fucking multi-streaming system now? Yeah, more than likely it's cooked now because of that. Oof. Just use Stream Elements. Meowscarada with fucking a stab move as its energy ball. It's weird. Okay. Yeah, just use like, use Stream Elements instead. Come up with a solution for the Dracovish. That thing's a problem. You can use your existing OBS, right? It's just an add-on. You just go in, you download it, and then it'll just add itself on, basically. That's it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pokemon with water absorb that I can use. Just beat Dracovish. Beat that damn fish. Like even a quad resist to water also works. Yeah, just use Stream Elements. That should probably fix your problem. Water main is good here. Bundle can easily outspeed. Take a bunch of stuff out on its own. Is it really gonna be you with water absorb? That's my best out for that stupid Dracovish. I could also go with this thing. This thing will take nothing from Vicious Wrens. The defensive Mega Empoleon. This thing should easily fucking 1v1 the fucking... Oh yeah, you'd easily 1v1 it. It's because how stupidly tanky you are. Booster energy. Okay. Should be good with this. I'm not gonna record these fights. Just want to get them done with. The naughty hex bolt right there. It's a bunch of other dev fights we have here. They're not as important though because they just give gifted Pokemon. So this guy was one of the first trainers to beat. We can just come in here probably with the bundle then. I died on that? Yes. It's unfortunate. It's fine. Focus sash, doesn't matter. Okay. Would knockoff kill this thing? Let's knock you off, right? It lives with one. Nice beam. Dead. It's unfortunate. All that's left is the meow and the generator. I figured it's be sending this thing in. You're just gonna die. What? This thing does have focus sash. Do I die to a dragon claw? No. Our body, maybe. It's one down. I didn't see what OBC stands for. An onion. Take an onion. Into the box. Where I have no use for you. Okay. Next. Do with the Dragapult, going with Naughty Hexpult, or rather it's naive, this one. The Naughty Hexpult set. I think it's a fucking problem. Why does Dragapult have to be so fucking fast? Scarf Sneasler. Hexpult. Triple Axle KO Hexpult. Yes. Yeah, it's guaranteed. Mosa in the lead then, because it's like one of the few things that fucking outspeeds fucking Dragapult. That's on a Mega or your own Dragapult, or something with booster energy. Take you for the King Gambit. TJ Close Combat real quick. Over Earthquake. Take out the King Gambit. No problemo. Flame Charge Flare Blitz. Blaziken. Where's that Flash Fire Cerulege? You just hard counter that. I need something for that backs. Go Corviknight. Slow U-turner as well. That works, yeah. And also beats the Sneasler. Gyarados is Ice Fang and Crunch. Ice Fang on Gyarados. You know what? That can't do anything against Azu. One more thing. Just in case anything gets too out of hand with this setup. Just bring on a Weirdo Fable. Just in case. Alright, this should get the job done. Alright, Sunil. next person besides the creator. Let's do this indeed. Sure, because I knew I was out speeding. Now, do you survive a triple axle from Pheromosa, though? Ooh, that crit. A lot of damage. What are you gonna hit me with? Airclaw? Okay. It's fine. Because I can just come in with Beast Air Ledge, which hard counters this thing. So I don't really care about this. It's good animation. You want a sword stance? Sword stance. You can't touch me, so I don't really care. I'm gonna keep this in the back. It's gonna go for crunch, probably. I just went for the sword stance to assert dominance. No one can stop me. Well, also walls this thing, so. Meh. Be annoying and flinch me to death, that's true. Alright, goodbye Gyarados. Easy pick. You wanted to go for Dire Claw. I know why you came in with that. But I have Aqua Jet. Earthquake. It's fine. I have 2 checks for this thing. There's an Oracle Fable. Bye-bye. Take the free heal. Steel move. Woo! Living. I did not teach my Drony here, whatever the fuck. Fighting move. Should be fine. Figured to go for Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is not gonna do that much. Outspeed this thing for sure. So, I think he can hit me with his Iron Head. Nope, easy. If I can Gambit. Let's let this pull. I want to knock it off first. Hex. Just go for Moonblast. Just KO it. Doesn't do anything to me. I'm not burnt, so meh. Bye-bye. Sunny-eel. That's Sunny-eel down. Done. Bro's calling me a bum? What the? Darkrai. That move is fucking broken. I ain't getting Dark Hole. Fuck, that move is busted. Ain't nobody ever making a move like that. 20% chance to sleep and it's 100. Alright, yeah, you need to relax. That just shit should not be a frickin' move whatsoever, man. Disgusting move. Alright. Dolomite. What were they cooking when they came up with Dark Hole? What were they cooking? Okay, Dolomite. I mean, Darkrai's the only interesting mythical I would want to get anyways, right? Because the other ones are what? Victini, it's okay. Genesect is good, though. From Donnie. Man, there's Darkrai. I'll make use of this, maybe. Lead Gengar, huh? Okay. It's gonna Mega immediately. Which means it'll be grounded. Need something faster? Just pick it off with an Earthquake. Or Earth Power. Ground move. Or Dark move. One of the two work. Jug with the speed boost. Drug with speed boost should be able to be faster. Should be faster. I'm gonna do that. Or Fluttermane. That or Fluttermane. Either one works. There's the Lola Ninetales can put up the freaking veil, which is annoying. So folly. It'll be normal though. Sylveon with the focus sash. Okay. Take Mega Beedrill probably, maybe? Could do that. Mega Beedrill has some good targets. Sylveon, but it's got Focus Sash, so it'll live. Another Blaziken, so we're gonna keep the Ceruledge then. Because the Ceruledge specifically counters it. So we keep the Ceruledge. So you stay. So you eternally counter those damn Blazikens. Keep you with Defog, just in case. Just for the, just for that Alola Ninetales, we'll keep this thing, Defog. Hurt with a Muscle Band. Need a Grass type then. Bring out this big guy. The big man himself. He's pretty well against the other stuff as well. Onto the Sylveon as well. Psyshock. Psyshock's annoying. Venusaur doesn't really care. I have defense investment in this thing. It's on stab as well. Yeah, sure. Let's take my big man here. Or no. Just Steel Ghost. Joseph. Let's just take Joseph with us. I'll take my big man as well. I want to take my big man. I want to take big man Venusaur with me. I have not used big man Venusaur yet. I want to use big man Venusaur. I want to use him. I want to use him because I like him. Love me some big man Venusaur. Get a water type, form Fire or Grass Core maybe? Could do that if I want to. What water would I want? Water Steel, maybe? I have like 3 Steel types. I don't need another Steel, I think. Would have taken a Grassy Glide Pokemon. Probably would have been better against the Pert. I have Defog as well, so it's fine. The Mega Empoleon actually would do pretty well in this fight as well. But no, I'll take a water type. Her? I don't think it's her. Bundle? Bundle's got good targets. Pert with Freeze Dry. Annihilates the Pert. Another fast, whatever the heck. Yeah, I could. Fast Flip Turner. Used to go into like a tank or something. Or Golden Go. Because Golden Go's broken. I mean, I could. I don't have a fighting type. What's a water fighting type? Why am I arbitrarily restricting myself like this? I don't have to. I guess it shows us how not concerned I am about the Silvally. Because it's just a Silvally. Like, what the fuck does a Silvally do? Exists. And it's a thing that does exist. Hmm. Why don't we bring this big man? Why not? Okay. Sunny I don't think is going to be very difficult. Alright, let's grab booster energy from you. Give it to you. What do I want to give you? I can give you anything, it just works. Sure. You can have that. Fast. Let's just go lefties. We're not doing sun shenanigans with you, so you can have sleep powder back. Alright. Sun eel. Or not sun eel. Dolomite. Dolomite. Hours, no speed up. That's funny. You're cooked, kid. We'll see about that. Me cooked? Yeah, right. I should have taught this thing U-turn. I didn't though. Should be fine. Alright, goodbye. This Gengar idiot. Night Tails. Probably get the defog off on the Swamper, which I anticipate is going to come in next. solve the chicken. Flame charge, break, place kick. Can't touch Sarah Ledge. So we're gonna stall at the veil. No speed boost, huh? Have fun with that. No light play, so it's only 5 turns. So stopped. Fails next turn. Fails gone. Nice. Doesn't matter though. Oh no, I'm at +5 instead. He's eating a bitter blade. You. Dead. I also have the... I also have the air balloons, so I can't get hit by earthquake from the Swampert, and I probably live in muddy water. Sandfish. It's fine. So that's 4. That's definitely Shadow Sneak range. Easy. Sarah Ledge is up here. Unless you finish me to death. It's fine. Man, I thought I was gonna get cooked. Lied. Lived. Cringe. I guess that's what 95 defenses across the board gets you. A lot of bulk. Yeah, this one's over. Not the elixirs, no! Alright. Victini. Probably would have been broken. Because Keldeo is really good. Nice. Alright, that's a rabbit. I don't know what Victini is supposed to be, but whatever. You can go there. Nice. Next. Donnie. I think I'm just gonna do these fights. Yeah, I think I just want to get these fights out of the way, I think, probably. Would probably be better if I was doing the other stuff, but eh. I really need to take a piss, so I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. And we'll keep doing those fights. We do be pissing, though. Alright, next. Donnie. Or Danny. Rather. Okay, Danny. Urshifu Rapid Strike. Darkrai. Dragapult. I'm taking Azu with me immediately. Azu has a great time here. Fluttermane, you say? And a Melmetal? Pulling no punches here, huh? Definitely not pulling any punches here. I have no idea if the specially defensive Scizor can bullet punch Fluttermane. Yeah, he just kills it. Melmetal. T-Punch, Ice Punch, Earthquake, Double Iron Bash. That is quite annoying. It's gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down. There's gonna be one tough son of a bitch. One tough son of a bitch. Use you with an air balloon or you with an air balloon? This could work. Impish nature. That's not your nature. That should not be your nature. Melmetal, Melmetal, Melmetal. What am I gonna do with you? She could easily punch through the fucking Melmetal. Probably doesn't even need any sun. Probably not. Ogre Pawn? Fast 2, fast U-turn. That thing has HP? No HP, but speed and attack. That's strange. 80. It's not Oko. Just tells you how ridiculously fucking tanky that dumbass thing is, dude. God, it's so bulky. Oh, it's so sure bulky. bring in something else besides the scissor. I need something that can punch through that fucking Melmetal. Zardwai can probably do it. Well, Zardwai can definitely do it. One flamethrower and dead, but I don't want to give the sun to the Fluttermane. It has its proto. This is fucking proto nonsense, anyways. It's got booster energy, so it doesn't matter. I do like Thermosa here. It's for the Darkrai mostly. That's your turn as well. Bastion and Pult as well. All I need to do is just not miss. Maybe take another Water Fairy with us as well, because the Cinder Ace's moveset can't hit Water Fairies for shit. Let's take Finny with us as well. 2 Water Fairies. Water Fairies are just generally really, really good against this guy. Double the Water Fairy, double the fun. One more thing, huh? Probably slow pivot would be good. I don't have any. Maybe I will bring Iron Hands again. It's slow pivot. You're just fine against the other thing. Yeah, we'll take Iron Hands with us as well. Okay, give it a Shuka. Which one is it? I don't know if you're Danny or not. A Nuzlocke legend, you say? It's not you. it's you then, huh? Sure. You'll never beat this squad. Beats it. Clueless. Poe! Kung Fu Panda? Who's eating a play rough? You're eating a play rough. Thunder punch. Just goes double iron bash. It's fine. It's more damage. This thing is so freaking strong, man. Citrus berry. Nice. I should be able to handle this thing now. Should live. I want to bait things in with this thing. And I get a free speed boost. Fluttermane. I would speed this thing because of my speed boost. Don't take it out with anything though. But I do outspeed this thing. I'll just triple axe it through the Fluttermane. I have focus edge still intact as well, so it's fine. Ooh, almost take it out. Still got his ash, so it's fine. It's fine. Nice. Fluttermane. That's Grace. That's a priority user. It's gonna sucker punch. Blast. I'm full fizz stuff on this thing, so it's fine. Okay, this thing's kind of annoying because it's got T-bolts. Shadow Ball, okay. Locked into Shadow Ball is kind of annoying. Yeah, that's why I'll click your turn. Let's go for triple axle here. A little risky, but better option. You have Aqua Jet. Alright, who's eating a play rough? You ain't got nothing that can eat a play rough. Someone's eating a play rough, whether you like it or not. That's fine. Who's eating it? Dead? Ozzy was here to claim souls right now, so ain't nothing you can do about that. Dark crap. Go for Dark Void. I was anticipating Dark Void there. Just gonna play rough then. Better if I just come in with top of any here. Play around the Dark Void. I mean, this is essentially checkmate. I win this game. You go for Dark Void, it gets blocked by the terrain. Every other move I resist. This game's basically over. Flinched me, it's annoying, but it's inevitability that I win. Dead. All that's left is the Urshifu. Oh, tougher actually than I thought it would be, but the water fairies ended up sealing the deal in the end. I thought they would. This won't do much. I'm full for stuff, so. Eh. That's Danny. Genesec. That is a pretty good one. Nice. Alright. Master James. Or Master Janes, rather. Not James, but Janes. This dude's team is fucking fast. Iron Bundle, a bunch of other just fucking shenanigans. Okay, This is gonna be tough, because Iron Bundle's, like I said, it's extremely fucking fast. Yeah, huge Genesect. Grassy Glide more than likely does not take out Iron Bundle, because Iron Bundle has good defense. Even over, say, like, Grassy Glide from Rillaboom. Calc that, actually. I'm curious. Well, not Rillaboom, from, not Rillaboom, but, Thingamabobber, aka, fucking Tapu Bulu. It's a roll. Actually, it's got hasty nature, right? It's minus defense. Might not be a roll. It's not a roll. Kills. And we're at level 100, not 800. Go 80. Yeah, KOs it cleanly every single time. Even with one tick up. Still KOs. Okay. Tapu Bulu in the lead it is then to take care of that bundle. Yeah, that hasty nature actually completely fucked that thing over. That's without a boosting item. I probably would just give this thing Miracle Seed, just to power up those Grassy Glides as much as possible. I keep Azu with me because there's another Urshifu in the back. With Iron Head this time, doesn't really matter. It's got Iron Head or not. No, not at all. Azu still takes it on all the same. Meow, 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 but with a fucking triple axle flower tray with an actual moveset. Okay, its main dark move is Sucker Punch. I can just do shenanigans with Koffagrigus. Can I just burn it? Its main dark move, it doesn't have a like a sustainable dark move, right? I can just like play around the Sucker Punch. I'll go with the Koffagrigus actually. Just gonna play around that. Zam. It's just normal Zam. Go with the drill. Big B. That's Big Dick B. We could go with Big Dick B. Where's King Gambit? No, King Gambit's better. Energy Ball, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam. With Empowered Dark. Yeah, King Gambit it is. Or even Golden Go or Aegislash. And there's that fucking annoying ass, like Ninjask. Dual Wing Beat. With X Scissor. Just get a steal, right? Not a steal. I need old steal. Just take Joseph with Thunderbolt. Check that thing easily. And this is the Infernape. Ape. What's it got? Powerball, Close Combat, Poison Jab, Acro. Well, the Acro is going to be weak because it's holding an item, so. Weak Acro. Poison Jab's water fairies cannot do as many shenanigans against it as possible. So you're not going to be a clean solution. I'm going to teach you T-Bolt. So I haven't taken a Mega with me. What Mega do I want to take? Do I even need a Mega? No, I can just go Megaless, honestly. You do not outspeed Infernape, I think, right? No, you definitely don't. It's like 125. You don't outspeed. I forgot how stupidly fast that damn Funky Monkey is. It is one fast Funky Monkey. Yeah, I don't have to take a Mega, honestly, if I don't need to. Megazam outspeeds. The question is, how do I get the Megazam in safe? Do also have priority with Azu. Megazam outspeeds. The question is, how do I get it in safe? That's the question. Don't really have a lot of tools to be able to do that very easily. Not really. Because again, the best way to deal with Infernape is if you can't really use its stabs. Its stabs is where its power comes from. Because of the fact that it's all about those stab moves. This thing can probably come in and actually take a hit, right? Rock Psychic. It can. For sure. Takes neutral, resists Pyro Ball, neutral from close combat. Resists the other two moves. You can do that. You can Quark it up. Yep, Quark it. Go for Earthquake or Mighty Cleave. Can teach it Psycho Cut or Zen Headbutt to make sure I punch through. That works. So I should have Zen Headbutt as a move, yeah. There we go. Extra power, extra juice. Alright, a non-mega team. Didn't really need it, honestly. And we'll give Miracle Seed. For sure. There's Miracle Seed. Okay. Fifth one. Let's use the top of blue to check the Alakazam as well. Okay. Fifth person, eh? Shiny Ditto, huh? Alright, let's go. Alright, Scarsic Glide is guaranteed to KO just because of the fact that this thing is hasty. It's very funny. Always Okos. Nice. Big threat out of the way immediately. Good thing coming in. Hopefully it's actually really good for me. So I can just get rid of the Mega out of the way instantaneously. This thing's going for Pyro Ball. Yeah, for suppression. It's fine. Okay. I didn't teach Joseph Thunderbolt. It's fine. Don't need it. Alright, well, he's eating a Shadow Ball. No, I'm being tickled. I'm being tickled. Oh no. So what? Meow comes in. Trick. This is doing like less than 5. Delicious. Dead. Easy flat. Urshifu. Okay. boy Azu. Azu always got it. So just very broke. It's fine. Ooh, crit. Broken salt moon. Doesn't matter though. Done. Master James. Gone. A ditto. Thanks, man. On to the next one. Money in my pocket. I guess we're not gonna do seafloor and cavern today. We'll do it tomorrow. It's fine. I wanna get these fights out of the way anyways, I think. Okay. Beffles. Or Beffles. Another Mega Gengar. Different moveset though. What's that Sludge? Why are you keeping Sludge on that thing? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Fucking Iron Thorns with fucking Fusion Bolt is pretty wild, I'm gonna say. And this guy is very ground weak. Well, he is very ground weak. However, he's got a bunch of Quark drivers. What? Thorns is weak. Same with Hands. It's electric terrain team. And Coco with the magnet. Okay. What I could do is I could just bring Bulu with me then. I'm gonna counteract that. Or I could bring my own Quarkers. Things outspeed, KO. Lots of options available here. There's our shiny Ditto. Not gonna use it though. So we'll keep the Bulu on here. Bulu also has a good matchup against a bunch of stuff in here as well, so it's good to keep. Same solution I had before. Mega Gengar. Do it again. Good old Jug. We need to keep the booster energy on it because of the terrain up being up immediately, so yeah. What moveset does the Coco have? Special. Nature's Madness, though. Okay. Electro Ball, Nature Madness. Okay. Could throw a Scarf on this Garchomp, to be honest. Actually, I don't need to, right? Or one time our boy ain't gonna be doing anything in a fight. This fight. Azu is not gonna be it's a very hostile environment here for Azu. I do like our boy Tuskinator's here as well. Tusk can go pretty hard here. We'll use those two as our main ground core. Mega Torterra. Mega Torterra is interesting. Right, Shell Smasher. I'm gonna just get a lot of ground moves off. We still need to think about the cart too as well. Cart's a problem. Cart with the air slash is pretty funny though. We want stuff with headlong rush instead, probably, right? To make sure we don't get too punished by our own stuff. You have headlong rush and U-turn. You probably are going to be more useful than Garchomp, unironically. Just need something for the cart at this point. Just the cart is the only thing we need to think about now. It's hard to check that thing. Could also use Megalopunny. Megalopunny does do very well here as well. Problem is just that sash. The sash is very annoying. I'd rather have Megalopunny, I think, just for the cart. Just need a slow pivot. Yeah, I just need a way to slow pivot. Use G-King, I think. I'm gonna use G-King for that. Use G-King to slow pivot in. Doesn't have anything to be able to really hit. Alright, yeah, should be fine. The next one, money in my pocket. before I forget, I should teach U-turn. Because I want to U-turn out with my Hydreigon, aka Jug. Definitely going to get rid of Nasty Plot. I don't need it. And the U-turn's going to have 10 times the amount of utility, I think. Way, way, way more utility. Okay. Another fight. Another day, another fight. Befools. Now, well, I'm just gonna outspeed you and take you out, buddy. You sleep. Boost energy Pokemon are so good. They are broken. Disgustingly broken. I feel like I've done this before. It's because I have. You're dead. See pics. Okay, plasma fists. Tuscaneers will do better here, I think. It's fine. I can make it go here, so it's not a big deal. Get rid of the terrain, whatever, so it's fine. To be honest. Card. What? It's fine. Psycho Cut should KO me. It's the only thing I can think of before. Or X's or doesn't have sharpness or anything. So. Bring him opening safely. That's the only purpose of this. Sash. That's a miss. I'll be like, oh, alright. You may have very, very high defense, but you are still a piece of paper. It lives in HJK from the Mega Company. It's crazy. Dead. Oh, not dead. For now. Bye-bye. Flygon. Flygon's fast. You have Nature's Madness. Do I care about Nature's Madness? Like, okay. Oh, half my health. Versus. Oh no! Half my health. Dead. Should just be able to finish off the game here now with Flygon, right? Cerulege just did not have priority on it. Yep. And Iron Thorns takes quad damage. Skips over. Easy clap. Hey, big guy. You're dead. Putting on a solid rock. You're dead. And that's Bethels. What hypnosis attempts? Here's the thing, you have an electric terrain team. How are you gonna put me to sleep through electric terrain? I don't want to nickname the Hoopa. Right, cool. GG. Yeah, it'll do. Easy, easy, easy. There's 3 more. Yeah, there's 3 more. Is that Urshifu with fucking Dynamic Punch? Bro is cooking, that's for sure. Why don't we do that one next? I'm definitely taking a Mega Man Electric, I think. Mega Man Electric has a good matchup into everything here. Tapu Fini. There's Hoopa. You can go right there. Bring out old, reliable Mega Man Electric. And then fairy types, specifically you. So you have a great time against Roaring Moon. Zen Headbutt and Headbutt. Nice moveset. Kind of trolling there a little bit, but that's okay. We can use that to our advantage. Blaziken. Well, this time that's a Blaziken that can actually hit Cerulege, so I can't do the same Cerulege cheese that I constantly do. Because guess what? It's got Brave Bird. That thing can actually hit Cerulege with a move. So I can't do the same consistent cheese that I've always been doing with Flash Fire Cerulege against Blazikens. That's not gonna work. And here I thought Cerulege was going to claim its 4th Blaziken. Nope. Not today. Not this time. Or technically it's 3rd. Man, a lot of Blazikens, huh? Scald Water Pulse on the Greninja is wild work, I'm not going to lie. Do they have an... Yeah, is there an Electric Resist on this team? Electric Resist is the Luxray. That is not a good... That is not an Electric Resist. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, Mega Man Electric has a good time here. boost it with electric terrain of our own from Tapu Koko, but I don't think we need to, honestly. Because here's the thing, these two alone could do a really, really good job. Almost don't need anything else, almost. Who else do we want? I put my Tuscanators right here. Go right there. Where you belong, with the demons. Which foul is this? Special? Fairy types are just really good in general against these guys. Gyarados. I mean, we just T-Bolt though. I give me an electric speed tier. I think it's 135. Where's it 125? So Luxray is 130. Yeah, 135, I figured. Okay, so we do add speed, we can get out. Okay. That we want a good switch in then for that. Let's ray. Nice good old ground type. It's not Thunderfang and Sing Zap, and then Crunch. That's kind of strange. Very exploitable. Very Dragon Weak. It's like something that you can easily take advantage of. Get a Dragon Dance up? Then what? We sweep. After one dance? Baby Doll Eyes can kind of stop that. Go Tuscanators as well, though. Alright. Big Tusk. Can just do that. We don't have to click DD to sweep. Tusk is also just pretty good in this fight. It's got pretty solid targets. Chicken. Switch to Urshifu, no problem. Went pretty decently. Probably want to teach it a fighting move then. Just for the Urshifu. No Flutter. I'll teach that thing close combat. Just have something to hit Urshifu with. Get rid of Rapid Spin. Don't need Rapid Spin. Because we're not getting rid of hazards. Ain't no hazards to get rid of. What else do I bring? I just need something for the Blaziken, honestly. I just want to get rid of that thing. Just do Pex shenanigans. Could also just bring in Slowbro. This would be a nice slow pivot. Good against Blaziken. Yeah, bring Bro. Yeah. Slowbro it is. We're not Megaing with it though. It's fine. We don't need to change its item. It's unnecessary. 4 alone can just probably beat him, to be honest, but... Alright, the slot's open, might as well. Let's bring another fairy. I'll bring Valiant. This is a check. I'll bring Val. Moon blasting things is pretty good. You? I can bring you, alright? Like, again, this dude really does not have a lot for just, like, really fast volt switchers, right? Like, really fast volt switchers just give that dude fucking problems. Just give it a magnet. Don't need to go too crazy, honestly. Okay. What is this? Should be Oblivion Wing? Oblivion Wing. Is that the right house? Do it the Greninja. That's Oblivion Wing. Alright. Alright, Oblivion Wing. First person to beat this game after it was released. It's a bit thrown on easy, though. Understandable. Alright. Don't take too much because Orange does a pretty good stuff. Yeah. Night Slash, Dragon Claw is a move set though. It's either gonna go for it's not gonna go for Zen but no. Maybe just come to the Valley. We're gonna make a more aggressive play. Looks like a more aggressive play. It's either gonna be Night Slash or Dragon Claw. Does that Gyarados have Twister? Chicken! Chicken jockey! What's right? Probably wants to go for this exam or something. don't get intimidated. It's got strong drop. What am I saying? That's not doing anything. Big tusk. Drink those. Dead. I forgot the teaches in close combat. That's okay. You're not making me an trick. Probably installed. That's fine. No, water pulse. Teleport. That's fine. Make my trick. This guy's got no electric resistance left. It's fine. Or we can come with Lecky or Mega Man trick. Both work, to be honest. Punch? What? That's a lot of damage. You can come with Valiant. Valiant or Finny. Finny's safer. In case the dynamic punch does hit, I won't get confused because it misses rain. So, let's play around that. Or just whip it up. It's just good. It's perfect move. So, hey, fuck it. Let's click it. Leftovers, that's fine by me. Sure. Return of leftovers. Fine. So, flip turn. No. You will not deny me my flip turn. Unless you keep flinching me like 2 more times in a row. I will get my flip turn off. You cannot stop me. For you to die. Death. You're gonna die. You're gonna die! That's Oblivion Wing. Banana. Zarude. Zarude's not bad. Nice. That's another one done. Alright. Cool. Yeah, that guy is very weak to just fast electric types. Very, very weak. 2 more. Nat N. So that's to do with the King Gambit. Sucker Punch knockoff. Iron Head low kick. Tox. Or friggin' Nuzzle. I'm definitely bringing big Tuscanators then. Big Tuscanators do just fine here. Primarina. Okay. Ments. Gallade. And a fucking Surledge. Okay. Not too bad. Tusk stays. I guess I can keep this. Great Tusk stays. I'm gonna take you to just insta-gib the fucking thing. What's up, Sacrificial MILF? I've like made no progress at all today. That's fine because all I've been basically doing is just all these like optional boss fights. It do be one of those days. Okay, I'll never use this fucking monkey. So you can go right there, Mr. Monkey. Sure. I'm all out of ass. Something to just insta-gib the Primarina? Why don't I just take the Megatox? I'm fresh out of ass. I'm fresh out of booty hole. Nah, I'm gonna take my boy. I'm taking my boy. We're taking our boy, Mega Venusaur. Big Toad. We're taking Big Toad with us. Even though Mega Venusaur does not really have a good matchup against much of anything here, to be honest. Just the Primarina. That's actually the only thing it has any use against. Otherwise, it's pretty bad in this fight. Maybe I won't take Big Toad. Don't want to take Big Toad. Never had an opportunity to use my Big Toad. The thing with a lot of these fights is like it's only like 2 or 3 Pokemon that you need in order to just like rip them to shreds. Like, these two alone are gonna do a lot of work. And then again, they're just like overpowered pieces of shit. So yeah. Do you have any use against anything else? Not really. Ground types are also just kind of good against this guy. Take like Garchomp or something. Kid's grandparents' house this afternoon, munching some beef and chicken skewers. Nice. Food and getting some alcohol. Nice. Heckin' epic. Super epic, bros. Probably gonna go specs. I just want power. Your mom's changed her mind, so instead of staying with her other sister, she's coming down to your house early. Amazing. We do a little bit of trolling. King Gambit with Gallade is a good fucking core. You know, my own Gallade does not do bad at here at all. 3 targets. 3 pretty good targets. Well, see, this is what happened. Now, we have to be, it's time to be, racist against moms. You know, you hate to see it. Typical Dahu behavior, being racist against moms. Can't believe this. Yep, that's how it works. It is what it is. Getting canceled once again. I love getting canceled. What the fucking glurm? What the 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 glurm? the skibidi with the Riz. Bleh? Splooge wave? Hit him with the splooge? I could just hit him with the splooge. Just splooge on him? That's always an option. I can just go Iron Leaves. Sucre Punch is the problem. What's your fucking Spadef stat? Pretty good. Sure, let's go Iron Leaves. Sharpness spam? Question mark. Just put a Yachi on it just in case. Doesn't need a Yachi, I don't think, but whatever. And then there's the fucking Ceruledge. I'm just gonna get my boy Hydreigon on the case. Alright. Fucking autistic kids. What the? Those danged autists. Dang nabbit autists. I want a Yachi. God, those damn autists with their fucking loudness. Ugh. God. I want spectacles for you, so we can just click moves and not have to think. So I am. My firstborn is high-functioning autistic, which I feel is a weird turn to put it. I'd say, you know, high-functioning autistic just means, like, you know, they won't just, like, completely, like, spaz out, for lack of a better term, when, I don't know, in, like, any sort of, like, you know, like, the fucking, like, TikTok videos and stuff like that with, like, these special needs kids and shit like that, right? Yeah, shit like that. After this, we got one left, and then it's going to be yapping time. $101 subs. Amazing. That's true. Hey, big guy. First person beat this game in normal mode. Okay. I wonder where these people post their Hall of Fame teams. Figure it out. Die. Not today, Satan. Not today, Shaitan. Sacred Sword. I didn't bring a Ghost type to take this thing on. That's a bit of a mistake. It's kind of annoying. damage. That's pretty crazy. I can not bring a good check for this thing, to be honest. I don't know if this KOs. It does. Because I'm better. I am Seto Kaiba. Someone wants to click the sucker punch button. Like, I mean, I could try to play around it, but I have no reason to. I knew you were gonna click the sucker punch button, you little bastard! I knew it! Yeah, that's what I thought you'd get. Get! 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 Ooh. Big dick damage there by Mr. Tuscanators. Big fucking cock right there. Alright, well, say hello to Sharpness Pokemon number 2. Death. Death! Alright, King Gambit probably returns. You're not, you ain't slick, bro. I know what you're doing. You ain't slick. You think you're slick? You ain't. Delicious. Lived? Okay, that's fine. Now. Ledge. You are not going to burn Mr. Tuscanators. This game's over. Yeah. Don't need to do anything fancy here. Your moveset needs to be fixed. Oh, you're dead. 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 Meloetta. Thanks, man. One more. Master Pousine. More like Pooting. Alright. Galarian Rapidash, huh? I like Mega Metagross. Oh, Wish I had Metagross, but I do like Metagross in this fight. Little punch in the Rapidash Galar. Beats the Sneasler pretty easily. Fucking Dragapult. I hate Dragapult. Dragapult is so dumb and annoying. Because it is just so freaking fast. I hate how fast it is. I hate it. It's Krungus, Bungus, McChungus. Like Boy Meets Minnie, who's cringe. As we all know, most cringe man on the planet is Boy Meets Minnie. Fucking physical Pult, huh? Yeah? Physical Pult? That's crazy. Take Flutter Mane. Just click the fucking Shadow Ball button. Take a Flutter Mane and just click the Shadow Ball button. Just go for the Insta-Gib. Freaking Empoleon, Mega Empoleon, huh? Base 120 speed with stupid amounts of attack and stuff. What a silly thing that Mega Empoleon is, but we could just like kind of outbulk it, just outlast it, right? Emperor's Presence is a really good ability. Boosts yours and your allies' water and steel moves by 30% with base 150 attack. That is, whee! That's some strong stuff. It is a strong ability. Strong. However, it is pretty frail. Slash, it can't do anything to Slowbro. So you burn it basically becomes useless. By burning it, I mean you burn it with Scald. And this man just sits on top of that thing. Don't know if we want to mega it, though. That's another question. Unless I can't think of a better mega to bring into this fight, I will be megging the Slowbro. Even has a good matchup against the Sneasler. Can also just outspeed it with this thing. Sucker Punch, Wicked Blow, Close Combat, Urshifu. Are you telling me that we're just gonna have to bring Azu yet again? Are you telling me that instead of Azu, we're just gonna bring Tapu Fini? Make a nice defensive core with those two. Kind of nice defensive core. It's a core. Give me Marshadow, huh? Marshadow, huh? I'm listening. That is a good fucking Pokemon, Marshadow. That's one good Pokemon. Mammoth swine. Swine is always annoying to deal with. Ice and ground is a good combination with one another. Clown? Question mark? Clown with a balloon? Question mark? Could bring the clown with a balloon. Clown with a balloon. Now, what's something I can use to take out the Empoleon? Slowbro's what I'm going to use to take out the Empoleon, right? Oh, it's speed Empoleon. Not really much application anywhere else, though. Actually, you work perfectly against that fucking Mammoth Swine, because your ability makes you immune to ice moves. Does that mean I still want the Clown? Clown still has pretty good targets, though. Sure, let's go with this. And you get a balloon. well, for this strategy to work, I have to get kind of lucky. It's kind of annoying. Maybe there's a better option. I think this is a better option than the slow bro, I'll be honest. Yeah, let's actually go with you instead. I think you're probably better. Just thunderclap? Yeah, just use thunderclap. From big fucking neck over here. Long neck. Last one, and then we can start yapping about topics. Alright, last one. Third person to beat the game once it was released. Oh boy. First to do so using the mascot Napoleon. YouTube? What the? Master Poussin. YouTube content. You're getting Shadow Ball. Death. Bye-bye. Someone's about to click Wicked Blow. More like Wicked Ho, am I right, fellas? Haha! Double switching. Okay. A flip turn. Sure. Sure, man. Sure, man. Say hello to a long neck. Not today, Shaitan. Long neck 6, no. Big mammo. Big mam. Gave you a yes. This is risky. Alright, what's the ice move? My balloon! Ouch. But I'm going to kill you now. Flash fire, eh? Alright. I still killed myself. Haha! It's fine. I forgot to give my Metagross the choice band, but that should be fine. Eh? You're not par fairy in this game? What? Eh? Since when are you not par fairy in this game? What typing is that thing? Okay, that's kind of annoying. That you didn't die. Shadow Ball was also neutral on that? What the fuck typing is that thing? Is it Fire and Fairy? No, that can't be it. Then, is it Fire and Fairy? What fucking typing does Galarian Rapidash have in this game? What the fuck? Oh, weird. Ouch. I don't think this thing goes for the, I think it goes for the Earthquake or the Stone Edge. It's not going to go for the Ice move. Hello. Alright, go for the Ice move now when I Mega and become immune to Ice moves. Oh, I lost my check for the Sneasler now. Sneasler's kind of annoying now. Well, you're dead. Dire Claw could be annoying. I'm just gonna make a kill you. You ain't living. It's +2. Death. Nice. Yeah, you ain't living that. Well, a little sloppy, but whatever. Still have no idea what type of Galarian Rapidash is. No idea. Alright, cool. Thanks, man. Nice! Done with all those guys. Hooray. It's 9 fights. And what typing is Galarian Rapidash in this fucking game? Rapid Ass. It is Fire and Fairy. Huh. I don't know that. I was operating off of the fact that it was Psychic and Fairy. Otherwise, I would have definitely done something else against that thing. Nah. Whatever. Eh, what can you do? Alright, nice. Bah. Alright. Time to yap about things, I guess. Probably not gonna spend that much time on talk about shit. RFK Jr. Oh boy. My favorite fucking guy to talk about. That is a funny tweet there by ContraPoint. The fuck is wrong with Democrats against Mamdani? If he wins, the left will turn against him instantly. We need to be there for him when that happens, offering the soft bosom of neoliberalism. She's not fucking wrong there. That is okay. That is funny. Why am I so damn phlegmy? Uh... Why the fuck did fucking Trump even say... I wonder what the context of him just being like... you know, bankers, Shylocks, you know? Him doing that fucking anti-Semitic conspiracism. It was just a rally he had.
Just as I promised, we're making the...
We're delivering no tax and Social Security. Well, it wasn't in the bill, but it just got approved, so he's lying. So, or he just doesn't know. Just gonna look at some Donald Trump rallies. My favorite thing to do. I love talking about Donald Trump. Trump. Housing. Bill. Big, beautiful bill. The dog shit. Signs a big, beautiful bill into law. Look at me signing it to law. The big, beautiful bill. Giggling? What the? What do you cringe? No, he was speaking at the Iowa State Fairgrounds. Okay, I don't think I don't want to listen to the whole fucking thing. Maybe I'll just listen to the Arab Group Park clips. I'm not listening to the whole fucking thing. Fuck that.
A new birth of free.
The fuck is Monica Crowley? Looks like a freak.
country. Full country. And very important.
2 billion family farms and the so-called estate tax. Okay.
And very importantly for Iowa, this bill.
Trump on Democrats.
And one of the
Yesterday with the poll, and out of 77 economists that came in second, I want to find the guy that came in first. Okay, schizo. Schizo shit. I'm like ready for there to be like Richard Spencer rants about like how Donald Trump's like harming white people. I think it's gonna be really funny. Took an egg to get me. Okay, whatever. This old man incoherence.
But if you love them, or if you love.
Alright, here's the Shylocks, the anti-Semitism stuff.
But if you. Going to.
It's so boring to go over Donald Trump rallies because all he does is he just like talks about stuff that he already did before, and there's like nothing new to go in besides him just doing like old man rambling. There's like no point in going over any of his like rallies or stuff. It's just boring. I'd rather just look at like Aaron Rupar clips because he just keeps saying schizo shit. Trump on undocumented immigrant workers. Look at some of this.
Well, what?
Sure.
Hours, 3 hours.
Military parade. His military parade, which was a complete failure in comparison to the No Kings protests. Biden impersonation.
Gonna be a.
I said if you so much as touch a monument or statue, you go for 10. Oh, okay, he's complaining about people tearing down statues or whatever. Sure, man.
Fun.
Sign an executive order to raise entrance fees while keeping fees for Americans. National parks will be about America first. Yeah, yet he's selling out fucking national parks to fucking what, like prospecting rights and stuff like that. Who was just gonna ruin them. Very funny. So whatever. He doesn't give a fuck about that.
Robert.
Trump and RFK Jr. We have a statistic on autism that's the worst I've ever seen, and he's gonna change it. The fuck does that even mean? But we're gonna talk about RFK Jr., so actually we'll include that with the RFK
Robert.
stuff. So. Him still complaining about Zohran Mamdani, hydrogen cars. Which apparently he thinks are gonna blow up or something constantly. Incoming. Oh no. I guess Boy Meets Mini's gonna raid. Whoa, Boy Meets Mini with the raid? What the? You know what? Just because you're saying turn left, it's time to never turn left now. It's over. I've already gone as left as you can. But what's up? I don't even know what, like, Boy Meets Mini calls his fans or whatever the fuck. The racists? The critical racing theorists? I'm gonna call them the racists because it's funny. Well, I'm Daharumba. Pleasure to see all of you here. Yes, Boy Meets Mini shouting himself out. Yeah, he is cringe. You should follow him, blah, blah, blah. But I'm a variety streamer. I play video games, and I yap about politics. Yeah, that's about it, to be honest. That's a very reactionary train of thought. That's true. But then again, I am a socialist, communist, reactionary, fascist in the minds of every American. But yeah, you know, click the follow button, do all that good shit, yada yada. Subscribe to the YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube. If you want to sub to the YouTube as well, I post shit on YouTube as well. But yeah, I'm a variety streamer of sorts, you can say. And we're just getting a bunch of shit ready to yap about, and then we're gonna yap about stuff. Not gonna be covering too many topics today, I think. Not too much. Yeah. Some RFK stuff, some Trump stuff, you know, the usual stuff like that. Very good, very cool. Alright. Should do the fucking exclamation mark YouTube. There you go. Yeah, how do you do, my fellow liberals? That's true. Man, there's the YouTube. You want to sub to the YouTube, blah, 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 blah. We did just break 100 subscribers on YouTube. So, you know, we moving. We grooving. We boofing. That's not a word. Whatever. Shut up. You know what I mean. They're so big and beautiful. The biggest, most beautiful bill. Yeah, liberal is a slur. Why do you think I say it too much? Or as much as I can, you know? I love saying slurs. My favorite thing to do. Alright. I'm gonna pull up the majority report videos on RFK. Probably also want to talk about the stop gaming stuff, but I'm going to probably leave that for tomorrow, I think. I want to talk about that tomorrow. How do you do, my liberal? Why don't I answer that question? I'm not a liberal. What are you, cringe? That's why liberal is a slur in this channel. Yeah, you thought you could get me, huh? Huh, Deep Web Impact? You thought you could get me! Not today, Shaitan. RFK Jr. Majority report. Meh. We're actually libertarian cringists up in this channel. There's another video I think I wanted to say. I don't think people should be taking... Here we go. Yes. Yeah, we're max leftists, actually. That's true. Like, that fucking dipshit Brianna Wu likes to say all the time. RFK Jr. hearing. Not jeering. Elon Musk has started following Andrew Yang. Dude, Andrew Yang's got his new fucking grift, dude. Dude. Andrew Yang with this new grift. He's gonna fucking start... Because what? Elon announced that he's like making... Okay, we're gonna also probably talk about that real quick. Yeah, because it's funny. Yeah, Elon Musk. New party. And the Cybercuck Party. The America Party, bro. Hey, man, listen, he's probably going to take away about 15% of the Republican voter share, so I think that's fine. fine by me, so whatever. Oh no, he's not gonna pull any Democrats. Like, maybe he'll get like, I don't know, there's always like some weirdo, right? But like, no, he's not getting anyone, right? Like, he's not gonna get shit. Nah, not even, I don't know if Kirsten Cinema types would even like to vote for Elon, to be honest. Like, would they? You know what? Another GIF. I just thought of another GIF emote I should add. Then I should add a. You know how like Bernie Sanders does the finger wag? I need a finger wagging emote. Yeah, I guess like the keys emote kind of does that, but let's look at the keys. I just want the finger wagging. Whatever. Wait, is it time to create a new political party in the middle that actually represents 80% in the middle? Does Elon genuinely believe that there's 80% of people are fucking centrists? Dude, he's got the centrist brainworms, dude. That's awesome. That's so good. That's so fucking good. There's no fucking way. Okay, I was not going to talk about this for very long, but I think I'm going to talk more about this, actually. Yeah. Because this shit ain't going anywhere, dude.
Speaking of...
This shit ain't going nowhere, bro.
RFK Jr.
Because I think what I want to do in particular is talk about the, what sort of... how RFK Jr. just, like, wants to abdicate all, like... For some reason, he thinks, like, offering a professional opinion as a professional is, like... totalitarian for some reason, which makes no fucking sense. Who knows about all of the, like, you know, like, all the fucking stupid dumbass lefties who love to complain constantly about, like, the Uniparty, and now, like, Elon Musk is, like, adopting the exact same fucking rhetoric? It's so fucking funny, bro. It is the funniest shit on the planet, dude. This man Elon is also retweeting shit from fucking Asmongold. It's so fucking funny. Stop Games Initiative. Is the Stop Games Initiative basically about, what? Live service games? And, like, for some reason, Pirate Software doesn't want to stop live service games? Which is just like, bro, what the fuck? What do you mean? so posting. Bunch of fun stuff.
Very fun, very cool.
Oh god, bro. It's gonna be so goofy, man.
Very silly, very goofy, folks, let me tell you. A lot of fun stuff's gonna happen, folks, let me tell you.
I forgot to turn off the music. Alright. Damn hair, dude. Alright. Okay. What do we have here? Elon Musk. Okay, this is like the third time that he's like trying to start like a new political party or something, right? No. He made the America PAC. That's his like super PAC that he made, right? It's the America PAC, I think. And now he's trying to make a political party this time. So he ran a poll, right? By a factor of 2 to 1, you want a new political party and you shall have it. When it comes to bankrupting our country with waste and graft, hold on, I'm not doing the voice. We live in a one-party system, not a democracy. Today, the America Party is formed to give you back your freedom. So yeah, he did like a little poll on Independence Day, and this is the result, right? I don't give a shit about this. This is what he's doing. You know what I find really funny? He's like using like the rhetoric that like lefties love to use all the time of like the uniparty system. He's like trying to adopt that in order to, I don't know, make like another conservative party, because that's what it's going to be, right? It's mostly just going to be like the sort of like tech bro faction of the Republican coalition that are probably going to go along with this shit, to be honest, right? Which is like a solid, I want to say like 15% chunk of the current Republican coalition that exists. It's the lumpen proles, the conspiracy theorists, and tech bros. I would say that's broadly like the sort of like coalition. I can like be kind of corrected on that, right? Like there could be like like all the minority populations who voted for Trump as well. But I don't think that's like a consistent trend. I think that's more like an aberrance because of just how like worthless the fucking Democrats are. I think, to be quite honest, because of just how like feckless and lazy. But like that's really about it. Yeah, here's the funny thing about that, Alex. Like, I mean, he's a Nazi, and the Nazis fought with each other all the fucking time. This isn't like crazy at all. Like, Hitler, for example, encouraged fights between a lot of his people in order to, make sure that the cream of the crop always was on the top. Whoever was the strongest would always win, would get, like, the ear of Hitler, for example, right? Like, because, it's all might makes right fucking bullshit, right? This is consistent, right? Yeah, exactly. That's a good point as well, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, the Dems moving right on immigration alienated a lot of immigrant communities, so understandable how they got lured by Trump. Which is really strange, to be honest, because Trump's rhetoric on this has been pretty consistent, right? He's saying that he's going to deport... I'm going to deport people. I'm going to deport, like, 20 million illegals, and they just, like, fall for it, despite the fact that they don't know the fact that there actually 20 million illegals? Who knows? Did any of these people probably look any of this stuff up? No. Like, without, like, even, like, thinking about or considering, like, what that actually means. No one did that, like, forethought. But then again, that would require some fucking forethought, and we live in a sort of, environment where just everything is, like, brain dead, everyone's brain leaking out of their ears and their head tops and shit like that, and it's just, like, a complete shit show fest or whatever. But personally, like, I think Elon should do this, He should make this party because I think it'd be really funny to just, like, completely fraught and fray the already very unstable fucking goddamn coalition that Donald Trump has, right? Yeah, what's that, like, there's that one dude, right? This, like, one MAGA couple where his wife got deported and he still says that he would have supported Donald Trump. It's ridiculous, but whatever. Like, in terms of, like, the coalition, because that's mostly what I want to focus on here, is, like, the coalition stuff here. Yeah, it's hilarious, Alex. Like, there was a guy in Florida, right, who said he didn't regret his vote after his wife got deported to Colombia, right? Now it's another guy, and he's saying, like, oh, I'm gonna vote for him even harder, even though that dude's wife literally got fucking deported. It's one of the most ridiculous fucking things on the planet. But yeah, the thing I want to mostly focus on here is just the fact that this is going to be like a sort of like a fraying of Donald Trump's, like, rather sort of fraught political coalition, because, like, why did he bring Elon Musk in to begin with? Because he wanted to go after the tech bros and, like, try to appeal to a more younger audience of, like, younger right wingers, I would broadly say, is what he mostly wanted to go after, with him wanting to bring Elon. Then he also wanted access to all the money Elon has as well, right? Like, Elon contributed something like $500 million or something to Donald Trump's campaign, which is, that's great. It's fantastic. So that's cool. But I guess, like, now this is purely speculation on my part. Him following fucking Andrew Yang is he wants to basically probably put, like, Andrew Yang forward as, like, the main sort of, like, political sort of figurehead here for his, like, new America party or some shit, because he can probably, broadly speaking, get Andrew Yang in on the grift more than likely. I don't think he's hopping on the abundance train. I don't think so, to be honest. Boy Meets Mini. I don't think he's hopping on Abunda, but that doesn't seem like an Elon Musk thing to do. But I think more than likely he's gonna do, like, some, like, I don't know, centrist, like, type grift. Like, even is said here, like, does he, like, unironically believe that it is time to create a new political party that America in America that actually represents the 80% in the middle? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that 80% of America are fucking centrists. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude. But again, like I said before, the only people that this is going to significantly affect is the Republican Party. The other ones who are going to suffer the most from this sort of, like, fraying of a political coalition, to be honest. Because, like, the tech bros are, like, it's not a big part of the coalition. Like I said, I'd say, like, if I were to do, like, a guess, probably, like, about 15% of the coalition is, like, the sort of, like, tech bro, like, Darwinist, like, libertarian weirdos are a part of, like, the current Republican coalition, I would say. Like, they're not they're not gonna be down. They're gonna go like probably with like Elon Musk, but they're not gonna be like, I don't know, super down with like anything or something. I don't know. Like this is just, it's not, broadly speaking, this is not really gonna fucking be successful. So you know. Yeah. Like I think that's been a thing a while ago, AJ. Right? That fucking Elon Musk unfollowed like Donald Trump. I mean, the fact that this is even like relevant to political analysis is just like ridiculous in of itself. But hey, you know, here we are, unfortunately. Like, again, this is like really funny that he's not. If he actually decides to fucking like follow through with this shit, it'd be really funny. Yeah, it is middle school shit. Boy Meets Mini. It's lunch table politics bullshit. Like, I initially complained about this with like online fucking lefties, and now it's like become reality. I don't know. Like, it's such like a clownish, like cartoonish fucking like world that we live in. Let me see if I can actually find this exact tweet. So I want to read through the whole thing myself. 80% in the middle. And he thinks there's like, it's really funny the reactions that people are having to it. It's just like, okay, man, totally, bro. One way to execute on this would be laser focus on just 2 or 3 Senate seats and 8 to 10 House districts. He's gonna go after purple districts, I think. Probably. I want to see this 80% in the middle thing. Right? Let me get this. Elon, I want to read the whole thing. 80% in the middle. More from the thing that Socialist Done Left has. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's just a random poll. Is it time to create a new political party that actually represents the 80% in the middle? Like, again, like, there's not, like... No, this is just farcical, dude. It's nonsensical that he's saying, like, yeah, there's an 80% in the middle that are not being represented at all by Congress. And it's just like, nah, bro. Like, this is, like, some of the stupidest shit on the fucking goddamn planet, bro. Like, it's not true, dude. It's... I don't know, man. Like, I say, listen, as your political advisor, Elon, I think you should go ahead and make this party in order to potentially completely fuck over the Republican Party. Because, like, you know, Republican strategists are probably will probably be kind of afraid of this, even though, like, yeah, third parties are as systemically disenfranchised as they are, but this could still have a pretty big impact, to be honest. Oh, the fact that there's 80% of the population that represents the middle of the country, yeah, that's just not true. There's not 80% of the country in the United States that are fucking centrists. That's silly. But, yeah. You know, personally, Elon, you know, I say you should go ahead with this. As your political advisor, you should do that. I think it would be a great idea for you to, well... make this political party in order to completely fuck over the Republican Party, because it's mostly just going to be conservatives that are going to vote for this because Elon Musk is a fucking conservative, right? I mean, he did the fucking goddamn Nazi soy loot, like, quite literally. So, yeah, as your political advisor, Elon is, well, yeah, you should definitely do this because I think it'd be really funny. Oh, this isn't about class distinctions, Gata Naranja. It's like he's talking about centrists, not middle class. You are correct about the class distinction there. Yeah, a little over 50% is the middle class. You're correct there. He's talking about centrists. He's doing the whole fucking, like, dumbass, like, centrist, like, political grift. This is not true. You know, I'm trying to manifest it to happen, Sacrificial MILF, because I think it'd be really funny if it happened, to be honest. I really want it to happen because I think it would be hilarious. Centrist is hard to pin down correctly. You are correct, right? Because, again, you know, we know the meme. Like, we taught this chimpanzee what the fucking goddamn average voter believes, and it shot itself in the head. Like, it's, like, incomprehensible nonsense what the average fucking voter believes. right? In terms of like what is centrist and what is not centrist, right? That's like complete hooey nonsense, bloody bloody, yada yada. It can be fucking anything and everything and nothing and everything and something and nothing and everything and nothing at all at the same time, right? But like, you know, like can just mean anything. What's up, Lisa? I do agree that for many ultralight slash left slash right theoretic is too much. Maybe those are the centrists. I don't think so. No. No. Like, centrists can mean like literally anything from like your average like grill pillar, or like, and what I mean by grill pillar is like, I just want a grill. And yes, I do agree. Yeah, millennials are definitely the most left. Absolutely, that's not a question. Like, so like I would say like your centrists are like your grillers, or like people who are just like afraid of being called right wingers. That's really about it. I have no idea who Amir Odom is, Lisa. Also, you know, we're streaming, we're chilling, like a villain, and whatnot. I have no idea who Amir Odom is. You're a progressive liberal, more than likely. Yeah, pro-capitalism but left on social issues. Yeah, progressive liberal. Or like a liberal. But like an actual liberal. Amir Lawyer works for the Daily Wire last I checked. Ah. Interesting. Cool and good. I'm going to go ahead. I need to put cream and shit on my fucking goddamn body. I'm gonna do that real quick. Also, I need to take shit. No man bun for you people this time. Alright, we're back. Yeah, that is the main problem, like, isn't just greed with capitalism, it's concentrated power. That's the main central critique that Marx makes of capitalism, right? It's about power dynamics, first and foremost. The systems of hierarchy and control that capitalism utilizes in order to maintain, well, the system needed in order to, well, just perpetuate itself. Do I want to talk about the Texas floods? Because we all know why the fucking, Texas floods basically happened, right? Because of, the sort of, defunding of NOAA. Well, I mean, pure socialism hasn't been tested at all yet, Lisa. The only time where it might have potentially happened is, was the Paris Commune. The Paris Commune was, how Marx defined it as, like, the actual sort of, like, dictatorship of the proletariat and the necessary transitionary steps to sort of, you know, head to socialism, into communism and whatnot. However, that got cracked down by the French state. You know, they went in there with the army and killed all the communards. It's what fucking made Marx turn against the apparatus of the state to begin with, right? And the main reason for as to why Marx says that communism has to be anti-statist. Is it possible to even get pure socialism before every... Well, like, what do we mean by pure socialism? Do we mean communism, right? Like, socialism is a transitionary step, as Marx laid out in Critique of the Gotha program. Right? It's a transitionary step. It's not the end goal. The end goal is communism. Communism abolishing, like, money... money, the state, and class. Like, no capitalism involved. I mean, like, unlike social democracies. Well, that's kind of like what, like, yeah, Marx outlines this in Critique of the Gotha program. So basically the transitionary steps is through revolution, more than likely, the proletariat sees the means of production from the bourgeoisie, and it will more than likely be violent. Like, is there some instances where it could be peaceful, but that's highly contextual. It'll more than likely be violent because, again, the bourgeoisie is not going to want to relinquish the means of production because that is their main vestiges of power. So, in this scenario, the proletariat take over. They establish a sort of like pseudo-state apparatus to begin the necessary transitionary steps from capitalism to socialism, or like lower degree communism. And essentially how it would work is a voucher system would be established, that's still used to trade for goods, that is still used to also like act as like a pseudo form of payment, while the commodity form and the money form are what get abolished first. You still need to maintain the state apparatus in order to have some form of like organizational capacity. So then after this, you transition into the lower stages of communism. And that is when you begin to take apart the voucher system, because now with the commodity form and the necessity of money gone, you can now look to get rid of the voucher system as well as the state. Once those are abolished, well, in the mind of Marx, that's communism. That's the final stage. Do I subscribe to communism? I think that communism would probably produce more equitable outcomes in comparison to what we have. Yes, I do think so. Well, it's anti-hierarchical inherently, right? Well, like, if there is, like, no state, right? Like, Lisa, in terms of, like, everything collapsing, well, like, the problem is, first off, we don't really have, like, a model to go off of. Like, again, Paris Commune is probably the best thing. And there wasn't really any collapse going on there. Like, there was obviously a fight between, like, the communards and, like, the, between the communards and the sort of, the military leadership that was there in Paris during the Franco-Prussian War. And then what? After that, when the communards took over, so that would be the workers in tandem with a lot of the military, a lot of the sort of like average soldiery within the military. What happened then was the French state decided to crack down on that. So there wasn't like they were starting to establish like the actual like vestiges of power to be able to move on, but before it could get anywhere, it got fucking destroyed by the French. Yeah, it's not based on, like, you know, the famous saying, like, to each according to his need, to each according to their ability, right? That's the basic premise of communism, which makes sense to me. And the reason is because I find, like, capitalism to be incredibly fucking wasteful. Like, very, very fucking wasteful. Like, you know, everything for, you know, 0.2% extra profit. This is like, well, I mean, the dude's like, the kid's fucking 13, right? I don't know. It's like, you can like read a lot into there, but the kid's 13, right? It's like this is all flash in the pan sort of cultural stuff. Why did I get a strike on one of my TikTok videos? But why? Recent violation? Really? Okay. For more details, open the TikTok app. I love getting random strikes all the fucking time. Because death of subjectivity, words mean nothing. Nothing means nothing. Nothing means anything nowadays. Everything's just a complete shit show. No. I don't have a strike added. First warning. So my first warning was when I said... Well, yeah, I initially got a fucking warning. Okay? This is very stupid. Alright, so I got a warning for saying that Asmongold wants child labor to return, which is true. I thought he was arguing there before. And now I have an account strike? That's cool. Hate speech or hateful behaviors. Oh, it's because I said the R word in it because it's what fucking Asmongold was saying. Oh, that's TikTok. TikTok's a fucking dog shit platform. And now I have an account strike. Now, why do I have an account strike on TikTok? What is the reasoning? Protests. So this was about me talking about protest referees being stupid and annoying. Harassment and bullying? Oh, what? Fucking what? Because I called Keir Starmer a fucking soy loser? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Bro, fuck off. Like, for real. Yeah, I'm getting nanny stated. Have you read the TikTok TOS closely? I feel like that doesn't fucking matter. But not toxicity or trolling. Sure, man. Well, time to submit an appeal. I can't believe I'm so mean. Why am I so hecking mean? Grr. This fucking TikTok is kind of cringe. Whatever. I disagree with this position. I don't know, I don't even know what the fucking violation is. It's whatever, it's stupid. Okay, whatever. That's fucking stupid. Well, fuck this shit. I don't know. It says that I was being too much of a bully or something. I don't know. I'm being too much of a bully to Keir Starmer or something. Whatever. It's fucking dumb. I'm being too much of a bully. Too big of a bully. I'm too much of a big meanie head. Well, anyway. Too much of a meanie head. Can't believe I'm such a meanie Bobini McFeeny. Alright, well, let's talk about this shit. Alright, RFK Jr. He's, well, you know, a crank, as we all know. And for whatever reason, he seemingly thinks that being an expert / giving advice on health issues is like totalitarianism. Now, I want like people to think about this for like literally 3 seconds as to why that's like probably the stupidest shit on the planet, to be honest. Like, people who are experts give advice on issues because they've done a lot of studying into, well, those particular topics for many, many years. There's a reason why you need to have critical academic acclaimment in order to be a doctor. Like, you have to get a PhD and a, master's degree. You have to go through a lot of education in order to be able to do that. You do your bachelor's initially, then it's like an additional 8 years of like studying or learning. But for whatever reason, like, this is seen as like complete utter totalitarianism. It's probably like the dumbest shit on the fucking planet, to be honest. But what do we got here from the majority report?
Of people who seem to have contracted some type of mind virus, or are having like some type of like delayed reaction to a vaccine about mind virus. Here is RFK Jr. on the Tucker Carlson show on Monday. This is after his really embarrassing testimony in front of the Health and Human Services Committee, where he didn't seem to know any of the information that Health and Human Services secretaries generally know. This is clip number 10.
That is true. Yeah, he recently had what? It was a hearing. He was in front of some people, and for like, he just was incapable of like goddamn answering any questions, basically. Like, this is the same dude who uses like ChatGPT to fucking come up with like sources on a goddamn fucking citing for like vaccine numbers and stuff like that. Again, there's a reason why measles are like making a resurgence back in like more like lower vaccinated areas, broadly speaking, and like why people were dying from like, I don't know, overexposure to like vitamin A and stuff like that. It's complete nonsense. Like, RFK is just a complete crank, and he's okay with your children dying of measles. Like, I don't think it's like hyperbolic to say.
My opinion, I always tell people, is irrelevant. People, we need to stop trusting the experts, right? We were told at the beginning of COVID.
This is like, it's just anti-intellectual explicitly. Like, also, what do you mean by like not trust your fucking opinion? You're the Health and Human secretary. This is your job. That's what you're supposed to do. Of course, you are wholeheartedly like uneducated and fucking unqualified in order to be able to just like have this position, because you're not a doctor. You're just a random like crank who soys out about like, I don't know, Andrew Wakefield tier conspiracies about like vaccines. And the only reason why you've been even brought into the coalition to begin with is because you represent a sort of health nut, like vaccine conspiracy theorist part of the Republican Party that emerged because of, well, COVID significantly, right? And you're bringing on, Trump bringing you onto this campaign is to help sort of assuage people from those problems, because again, or like those concerns, quote unquote, because of the fact that, well, Trump was the one who did Operation Warp Speed, right? Let's not forget about that. He did Operation Warp Speed. He's the one who sort of like brought the COVID fucking vaccines, as quickly out to the market as possible as they did. And, well, obviously this motherfucker had problems with that because of like, I don't know, like, insert conspiracy theory here. It's completely fucking stupid, dude.
Don't look at any data yourself. Don't do any investigation yourself. Just trust the...
Sorry, what data? Okay, sorry, I'll let play on.
Well, no, I mean, these are all relevant questions. Also, he's not an expert. So he's telling people not to trust him and to also not trust the experts. Like, the whole point of having a Secretary of Health and Human Services is so that we have a trusted voice on these things.
That's what I said. That's crazy. But yeah, like, it's because, like, the point is like, RFK Jr. doesn't want to be an expert. He just wants to be, like, a crank and push, like, I don't know, whatever stupid, like, health nut conspiracy theory bullshit, because he's a conspiracy theorist. He doesn't, like... I don't know, like, I call him, like, one of the greatest champions of fucking Nurgle of our time, and this is, like, quite literally it. He is pro-disease. Like, I don't think there's, like, any other, like, way to really put this besides the fact that he just wants people to die of, like, preventable diseases of which vaccines exist for. Like, he just wants people to die. It's actually crazy.
And while there may be, arguments as to whether public policy could have reacted to COVID better, and I certainly think that, like, we should have had more resources in classrooms. Teachers definitely want to get back into class, but they wanted to do so in a way that was not exposing them. We know the implications now of long COVID for kids. There's been a lot of immunocompromise, immune system compromise with kids with long COVID. We know questions of myocarditis. I mean, just the FDA came out with a report that said, myocarditis was a risk of after the vaccine, but the risk of myocarditis following COVID infection is greater than the risk of myocarditis following
from the vaccines. Yeah,
vaccination. This is from a study entitled Myocarditis.
And this is like the main thing that all the conservatives were like constantly pointing to, saying like why you shouldn't take the fucking vaccines was the myocarditis shit. And it's just like that's just not even true. Like, you're more likely to get myocarditis, quite literally. Like, it's really, really stupid. Yeah, like, it's just... No, I think he probably, like, conservatives are okay with people dying, Gata Naranja, right? RFK Jr. pushes, like, all this, like, health nut fucking bullshit because I think he's just, like, he doesn't care about the poor. He doesn't care about all this stuff, like, quite literally. I don't think it's, like, ridiculous to be, dishonest about this, right? Like, I do think that he's okay with, like, poor people dying. He doesn't give a shit about them at all. Because why would he, like, push any of this stuff to begin with? He has, like, economic incentives, generally speaking, for as to why he's doing this, right? Like, he does the hawking of, like, the health nut shit all the time. It's a grift that he has. He has companies about this stuff, like, quite literally. So there is financial incentive for RFK Jr. to be able to push this kind of stuff.
Parasititis following the mRNA COVID-19 vaccination in FDA's biologics effectiveness and safety system. But go ahead.
People, we need to stop trusting the experts, right? We were told at the beginning of COVID, Instagram, don't look at any data yourself, don't do any investigation yourself, just trust the experts. And trusting the experts is not a feature of science. It's not a feature of democracy.
Pause it for a second.
It's a feature.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, feature of fucking democracy. It's not about being democratic when it comes to listening to experts in terms of science. And what do you mean not a feature of science? They're the ones who did all the studying into this stuff. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's stupid. Like, this is literally what they do a bunch of studies into. They look into this stuff. That's what they literally do. Like, that's how the scientific method works. A bunch of people look into stuff, and then it gets intellectually rigored by or checked, and there's rigor there in order to sort of like check to make sure that is what used to sort of like make sure that what is being said in the study and the results of that study are corroboratable, that they are replicatable, and then become, well, scientific fact. That's how that works, RFK.
We're not scientists. The reason why I don't trust me to look at the data and make an assessment is because I'm not a scientist. Like, Joe Rogan is out there on a platform of 15 million people and can't even decipher a Washington Post article about climate change. He can't, like...
That's a really good point there by Sam Cedar. Yeah, like, again, the reason why people say to do your own research constantly all the time is it's mostly meant to be as like a sort of deflectionary thing, to be like, don't listen to any experts, just like, look into things on your own, just come up with like whatever idiotic interpretation that reaffirms your particular biases. That's the point, because again, for a lot of people, this is a cult, quite literally. Like, it's a cult, like the whole health nut anti-vaccine stuff. They are a cult who have a lot of problems in terms of, like, I don't know, trusting sort of like authoritative voices, broadly speaking. They have problems with that and are more likely to sort of fall into like conspiratorial cult-like rabbit holes, and can easily fall for like idiotic shit that RFK Jr. hawks all the time. And keep in mind, RFK Jr. has a financial interest in terms of all this stuff. That's why he pushes the stuff that he pushes.
Like, I'm sorry. The American public is not in a position to assess data. They're not going to look at the raw data of studies.
That's also
But I'm
true.
sorry, like the extent that people do their own research, they will look for experts. And the anti-vaxxers like RFK and Rogan, they have their own, who purport to be experts too. It's that Malone
we
psycho.
do, but they're on Instagram.
Right, it's the
And
Malone and the
they-
Weinstein brother that's a psycho.
They also have monetized their YouTube channel, so you know they're experts on this.
They're not collecting data. They're like vaguely putting at VAERS. That's the closest thing they get to any sort of data collection.
Oh,
Like,
but
what a
you
joke.
ignore all the data in VAERS.
Yeah, they don't do like any do all like these like the Weinstein brothers and all these anti-vaxxers, do they do like the appropriate sort of like studies in order to be able to prove any of their positions? No, they never do any of that, because if they were, it would constantly disprove them. Because again, like I've been saying before, it's a cult, right? That's like the first like principles, right? Like it is a cult. You have to adhere to the ideology of, I don't know, being pro-disease, basically. That's like the point of the cult. And you need to have people suffer for, like, you know, no reason. Like, quite literally.
I mean, I contextualize it, but okay.
It's not a feat.
Okay. Are you okay? Okay, you're contextualizing it. Okay.
Like, I'm going to do my own research, but I'm going to avoid anybody who knows anything one way or the other more than me on it. Like, I don't understand what this call to research yourself is, but also disregard anybody who's purportedly an expert.
Experts is not a feature of science. It's not a feature of democracy. It's a feature of religion, and it's a feature of totalitarianism. And democracies, we have the obligation.
Yeah, so that's like the main thing I want to look at. It's a feature of totalitarianism. No, the fuck it's not, dude. Like, what do you mean? The process to do a study is they collect a bunch of fucking people in order to be able to test for a particular thing. That is a more inherently fucking people-focused democratic fucking process. Yeah, you know, also I thought I thought conservatives liked religious fucking dogmatism all the time. Yeah, like he's doing the fucking constant fascist thing where he's like speaking out of fucking both sides of his mouth. That's how you know he's just like a complete crank.
And it's one of the burdens of citizenship to do our own research and make our own determinations about things.
About public health? No. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No.
about public health, I don't think so.
This is absurd. This is absolutely absurd. Are we supposed to take our own samples of like city wastewater? Do assess?
Hey, RFK, yeah, you know, maybe like, hey, RFK, maybe you need to drink some fucking sewage water or something. Maybe you need to drink some water from, like, a particular, like, river in order to be able to, like, assess how, I don't know, safe it is to swim or something. I bet RFK Jr. would probably do something like that, you know? I don't know, drink some of his own, like, wastewater, be like, yeah, that's good shit water or something. Yes, spasmodic dysphonia is his voice condition, yeah. There was, like, a failed surgery he had once or something, and that's why he has the problem with his voice. But yeah, like, you know, maybe instead of, like, drinking your own sewage water or some shit, maybe you need to sort of, I don't know, do, like, a magic ritual in order to be able to get, like, I don't know, like, acidity readings in, like, drinking water in order to be able to assess that it's safe and okay to drink. Like, that, like, that's the thing with, like, people like RFK Jr., like, it's ridiculous. You can't expect the public to be able to do stuff like this on their own because they have not gone through the education needed in order to be able to make those particular assessments themselves. Also, what's up, Bisky? RFK also wants everyone to send their health info via Fitness Watch. Really? Wants every American to wear a fitness tracker and take control of their health, but we have questions. Bro. This isn't like, are we actually for fucking real, dude? He will do, like literally anything possible to avoid people having to go to, like, a doctor. He'll just, like, suggest it. Like, this is, like, the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. Like, wearable fucking smartwatches aren't always going to have perfectly accurate fucking data in terms of, like, your fitness. This is, like... It's stupid, dude. It's really, really stupid, dude.
That's what's going on in terms of like whether COVID's going around. I mean, like, this is absurd. This is absolute nonsense. You have a guy who's in charge of public health policy who fundamentally does not believe in public health policy.
Yep.
For each individual of a society to decide what they're going to do when it comes to an infectious disease is completely antithetical to public health policy. He perceives it as totalitarian. To look at anything in terms of what is best for society. This is why he thinks climate change is just like some type of like excuse for totalitarianism.
So this is a point also I want to talk about, like what Sam Cedar is bringing up here. Yeah, he is like these people, I've said this before about conservatives. Conservatives are anti-society. They are anti-human. They do not believe in humanity, like quite literally. Anything else, like in service of fucking hierarchy and in service of accumulation of more power, is, well, you know, just all about, you know, doing everything possible in order to just, well, maintain a hierarchy and a system of control. Like, that's always the first order principle with, like, people with, like, you know, who want to do, like, all this health nut hawking, like, cult bullshit, right? It's about, like, maintaining the cult systems of hierarchy and control. And RFK Jr., again, like I said before, he has financial incentives for as to why he wants to maintain his, like, health nut sort of, like, conspiratorial anti-public health status. Because, again, if you cared about public health, a lot of the stuff that he, you know, hawks and talks about is just, like, you know, not great. You know, he's not going to be able to make as much money from it. Like, that's the problem here. All about maintenance of hierarchy and control.
Yep. I mean, this is a guy, I can tell you, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, thought libertarianism was bunk. And now has been libertarian-brained as a way to, well, because of the negotiations he didn't have with Kamala Harris. Had he had those negotiations with Kamala Harris and traded off his campaign support for whatever sinecure it was that he was looking for, he would be saying none of this. None of it. But she wouldn't meet with him. And therefore, his principles are such that I've got to figure out a way to support the non-totalitarianism that's involved with the brown shirts going around with ICE. I mean, what are we talking about here? It's totalitarianism to say that, like, we need public health policy. We need to mandate a vaccine that we found that will help reduce the spread and help reduce the severity of a pandemic. I mean, this is just absolute insanity.
Well, you know, again, like, this is, like, your mind on, like, what? Libertarianism, right? It always goes to, what? It always comes back to, like, totalitarianism eventually, every single time with, like, especially with, like, American libertarians. It always just, like, horseshoes back around to sort of being, what? Like, all fascistic and nationalistic and stuff like that. It's never been about libertarianism with these people. It's always been a farce.
It really is, and it's nuts. All right, one final phone call.
Okay, I think that's pretty much done for that bit. More into this sort of, like, idea that, like, RFK Jr. just does not think he should be an expert and just simply just does not believe in, like, public health, to be honest. You know, total fucking crank shit.
This is a congressional budget hearing, I guess. I don't know. Here's Mark Pocan asking Kennedy, incidentally, where are we at for measles right now across the country?
It's here.
North of 1,000, I would imagine, at least.
I think it might be helpful, as you previously said, you vaccinated your children. Just because I think this is a helpful answer, and this isn't a gotcha, I promise. If you had a child today, would you vaccinate that child for measles?
For measles, probably for measles. You know, what I would say is my opinions about vaccines are irrelevant.
Wait.
Yeah, RFK, they should be quite relevant. You are the Health and Human Services Secretary. That's kind of your point, right? That's, like, your purpose. You're supposed to have an opinion on stuff like that. But again, this is, like, the stupid, like, libertarian sort of brain rot that's going on here, where he's just like, well, I can't really impose anything on anyone because it would go against the non-aggression principle and shit, like, and, you know, whatever, like, stupid shit like that. It's fucking nonsense, dude. It's complete nonsense.
Can someone give me a flowchart and tell me, he's the Secretary of Health and Human Services. He hires the head of the CDC, or is his boss, right?
He also recommended the Surgeon General nominee.
It's weird. His opinion on whether people should get vaccinated.
Oh, dude, that Surgeon General nominee, he's like a complete, like, crank faith healer who just, like, sells fucking vitamins all the time. Again, like, for all these people, it's all about the grift, right? That's, like, the point overall.
Is it relevant?
Yeah, my opinion on which...
I'm curious, is there a law that forces him to do everything in his power to make sure that people get vaccinated against measles? Do we have statutory obligation by the head of Health and Human Services to make sure that that measles vaccinations are promoted? I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. That's a fascinating answer. We have over 1,001 confirmed cases. and they are
Yep,
outbreak
it's
associated.
been
Maybe 928 of them.
It's been making a comeback.
There were 16 outbreaks reported during 2024. This is in 2025. When he came in, there were less, I believe, than 250. There have been 3 confirmed deaths from measles in this year. You have 1,001 total cases. Let's hear again. I just want to hear if I heard him correctly. He is the Secretary of Health and Human Services.
Vaccinate that child for measles.
For measles, probably for measles. What I would say is my opinions about vaccines are irrelevant. I've directed Jay Bhattacharya
Sure, no, like I said, I don't want to,
so that everybody can make that decision. But I don't want to seem like I'm being evasive.
Yeah.
It's very, very funny. I don't want to make it seem like I'm being evasive, buddy. Like, what the fuck do you mean? You're exactly being evasive. You just said, like, please talk to Jay Bhattacharya. Which apparently he is a guy who exists. You know, this, like, I don't know, supposed, like, world-renowned, like, immunologist that RFK Jr. loves to talk about all the time. But, you know, if you try to look him up at all, like, you can't find shit on him. You know, if he was, like, so world-renowned, RFK, then there would probably be some, like, articles or anything from him, anything at all that you can look up about him. But, like, the dude's just, like, a total ghost. So it's just, like, yeah, world-renowned.
But I don't think people should be taking medical advice from me.
Right, no, I got that.
I'll pause it for a second.
I agree with that.
I mean, I do agree that no one should be taking medical advice from fucking goddamn RFK Jr. But like at this point, you're just not doing your fucking job because, like, again, for whatever reason, like the libertarian, like totalitarian fucking brain rot that he is suffering under is just like, buddy, like if we're talking about stuff like public fucking health, things that are for the public good, then you should also be against like any fucking law, right? Murder. Like, being anti-murder is a totalitarian position, right? Because you are infringing on people's right to want to fucking do murder. Quite literally. Like, does that mean, like, RFK Jr. is pro-murder? I mean, he's pro-diseases murdering people, seemingly. But, like, like, this is what I mean. Why you can't make, like, the sort of, like, totalitarian argument when you're just, like, saying, like, well, you know, you can't listen to experts on everything because that's just a totalitarian position. It's not democratic. It's just like, well, on certain things, you shouldn't have, like, democratic fucking goddamn votes or anything. You need to defer to, you know, a lot to certain people who have a much better idea. And that being, like, people who study diseases, who basically study, like, epidemiology, who study immunization, immunology, and stuff like that. So, like, honestly, in terms of, like, totalitarianism, there's a certain, like, you know, amount of, like, totalitarianism that, you know, I think I'm kind of okay with. Like, or like, not totalitarianism, or, like, authoritarianism. And when it comes to that of, like, I don't know, public health, I don't really have much of a fucking problem with that. Because RFK, you have zero qualifications to be a health expert. You just, like, randomly, like, kill whales and strap them on top of your car for some reason in order to, like, I don't know, dispose of a carcass or some shit. Like, come on, bro. Like, you don't know what the hell you're talking about, dude.
People should not be taking. In fact, you know what else he should not be doing? He should not be in charge of health policy for the entire nation.
Yeah, that's kind of why we
Public
should be.
health, the highest ranking public health official in the country.
Tell it to the
330 million people, and he's the guy in charge. He's the guy in charge of public health. People should not be taking medical advice from me. Well, maybe people should not be calling you when they got a headache, but this is a question of public health. Go ahead.
I don't want to seem like I'm being evasive.
Yeah.
But I don't think people should be taking medical advice from me.
Right, no, I got that. And I'm not asking you to give them medical advice. Would you vaccinate your child for
If we
measles?
answer that question directly, it will seem like I'm giving advice to other people, and I don't want to be doing that. I want people to make
But that's kind of your jurisdiction because CDC does give advice, right? I'm not trying to do as a gotcha. It's just
Oh, pause it. How about doing it as a gotcha? How about doing it as a gotcha?
Who should they take it from then?
Yeah, personally, I think, yeah, you probably should just do it as a fuck. Like, fuck this bullshit, dude. Like, what do you mean? Like, this is your job. Again, like, if you didn't want to do the job of, like, a totalitarian in your mind, RFK, like, why the fuck did you take the job? Like, at this point, like, there's, like, does RFK not believe in self-agency at this point? Like, why take the position at this point? Like, at some point, you have to ask yourself, like, are you just, like, a brain-dead child or something? Like, do you need someone to, like, wake you up in the morning to tie your shoes or something? Like, at some point, you have to be able to understand, like, there has to be some form of agency here. Like, this is what I mean. This is incredibly childish. the sort of like line that it's like, you know, totalitarian, authoritarian to give people advice on health, of which you are supposed to be an expert in. But again, the only reason why RFK Jr. is even in the position that he is in is it's purely fucking political. Just a political thing. Because again, Donald Trump wanted the health nut, sort of health conspiracy theorists on his side because, again, he was afraid of potentially losing that coalition because of, well, Operation Warp Speed. He was the one who did that and pushed for it and wanted people to get vaccinated, which could have caused problems with his political coalition. Right? We've heard like the speech during like 2020 where he was saying like, you need to get the vaccines, folks, and he got booed. He got booed. He's like, no, it's okay. I understand. You know, I totally understand. Like, it's really, really stupid. You know, it's ridiculous.
Not doctors. The U.S. government can be completely out of the picture. Why do we even have a CDC? Like, why do we have a CDC?
That's true.
I mean, if the measles vaccine is unhealthy for people, why would the CDC not come out and say it's unhealthy? It's either good for public health or it's bad for public health. And if the CDC can't determine that, we don't need a CDC. And if the CDC is not going to tell us what its findings are, then we don't need a CDC. I mean, that seems to be the theory behind all of the cuts. We don't need public health. Everybody should just go online, maybe ask ChatGPT or whatever it is, make their determination as to whether or not there should be a vaccine. And then incidentally, we should also hope that the private firms that are supposedly making the measles vaccination have done it according to, you know, good standards. Because
hopefully.
we don't have a CDC or anybody else.
Yeah, because, you know, private firms totally aren't going to skirt regulation from the CDC in order to make a profit at all. RFK, you wouldn't know anything about that now, would you? Also, like, real quick, in terms of, like, the hyperbole that I'm engaging in, saying that RFK Jr. is, like, pro-disease and is okay with, like, people dying to diseases, I don't think that's hyperbole. Like, we know about the positions that he's currently hawking here. He does not have a problem with, like, people dying because of vaccines and not getting their fucking vaccines. Like, quite literally, like, this year alone, and this is an example that I mentioned earlier, Gata Naranja, he said to a lot of the people, like, a lot of the areas that were getting measles outbreaks in lower vaccinated areas. Yeah, he's also responsible for a measles outbreak in Samoa, which killed a bunch of people. But this year alone, a bunch of kids died due to vitamin A overdoses. A bunch of them died because of, you know, overdoses to vitamin A, you know. Oh, okay. You know, if you let him reply, it's okay. Don't let them reply. Boy Meets Mini. In terms of like what I'm saying here, the reason why I say like RFK Jr. is like pro disease and he is okay with people dying is because of shit like that. He's willing to hawk like complete idiotic like nonsense conspiracy theories because he has a financial interest for people to not get vaccinated. He has like a health nut company. It's all financial interests for him. I'm very, very hyperbolic. I have no problem with using hyperbole. I don't have a problem with hyperbole. Where is it? Yeah, he used to be an environmental protection dude. And then he got into conspiracy theories, all about, like, chemtrail conspiracism, HIV/AIDS denialism. That was one of the other things that he was big into. So he denied HIV and AIDS from the 80s and stuff like that. He has drawn criticism for fueling vaccine hesitancy amid a social climate that gave rise to the deadly measles outbreaks in Samoa and Tonga. So, he's a founder of an advocacy group called Children's Health Defense, which is an anti-vaccine advocacy group and proponent of COVID-19 vaccine misinformation, and has written, well, multiple books about this. He has a financial interest because, again, he wants to be able to sell books through his, well, vaccine advocacy group. Like, he has an interest. Like here. So I don't really have a problem with like being extremely hyperbolic and saying that, yeah, I think RFK Jr. is pro-disease by being anti-vaccine. Like, he has a bunch of books that he's written. So he has a financial interest in terms of being, well, anti-vaccine. So he's okay with, like, he doesn't care about people dying. Well, I'm still like, wait, like, what's exactly wrong with like engaging in hyperbole? Like, RFK Jr. has a financial interest in pushing anti-vaccine conspiracism because he has, well, he's a founder of like a non-profit activist group that has written multiple books at this time. Like, he's written books about this. He has a financial interest to keep pushing this stuff, you know? Yeah, that's a good point, Alex. Yeah. RFK Jr. took his family to get bathed in like some like weird storm sewage runoff thing. Like and it was really, really weird. When you're talking to the uneducated and you're people, nothing wrong. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Well, it's okay. Boy meets Smitty likes to is a little aggressive sometimes. Again, like I don't really like I just don't understand where like the problem with like hyperbole is. Like that's what I'm just a little confused about. It's just like what's like the hyperbole here? Like the fact that I'm saying that like RFK Jr. is pro disease, he's okay with like children dying. I mean it's true. Like I'll be honest. Like, I don't have a problem with saying that. Never said there was a problem. Then I don't really know what exactly is wrong then. I'm a little confused. You were saying that, yeah, I mean, you were saying that I shouldn't be so hyperbolic, right? About me saying that, what? About me saying that, like, RFK Jr.'s, like, okay with like people dying and diseases. I mean, he has a financial interest. He's written anti-vaccine books, right? Like, that's the problem. Anyway, I'm gonna continue.
To provide standards for these things at that point. Why would you provide standards for vaccinations that you don't think are in the best interest of public health?
That's true.
It's a waste of money. I mean, this is so effed up. It's so effed up.
This should have been the follow-up.
What would you say you do here?
What's your job?
Exactly. Oh, here, let's just watch the Kennedys.
What is RFK's job? Oh, thanks, Sam. Hey, Alex. There we go. The sewage, the random like little stream that has like I don't know, like a bunch of sewage runoff in it or something. It's so silly, dude.
Apparently a not safe creek to swim in.
Well, whatever.
Sure.
We'll see. Maybe I'll be fine. I mean, this is just insane.
That's the thing is like, Yeah, you as an individual, it actually is relevant what you've been saying on vaccines, even before you had the position that you admit you're apparently not qualified for, whether it's measles here or abroad. And now that you do have that Secretary of Health and Human Services, it is relevant that you message positively about the measles and don't act like it's some sort of mystery of science.
One never knows. One never knows.
Yeah, they should trust doctors who say, what the answer should have been is, don't take it from me, take it from medical professionals would say, of course, idiot, vaccinate your kid for measles.
He went to Texas a few weeks ago and met with the family of someone whose kid died for measles, and then was sort of pressured into saying he does think people should be vaccinated for measles, but I guess he wasn't under oath there, so.
Union Muppet, my union, Sesame Workers Union, made workers for the nonprofit behind Sesame Street, will be having its vote count tomorrow. We expect to win big. Everyone can follow our Instagram or Blue Sky at Sesame
Blue guy.
Worker. I'm going there right now.
Followed.
You know, it's all the equity.
Union stuff.
What about Worcester Equity? El Conniption, Mendoza line. That's what it was.
Okay, I think the Sam Cedar's just like replying to a bunch of like IMs that he got. Okay, cool, lovely. You know, real quick, we got to bring in the big man himself. What? We have a statistic on autism that's the worst I've ever seen, and he's gonna change it. I don't know exactly how he's gonna do that. I don't know, like Andrew Wakefield tried to change it with his like autism vaccine. It didn't work or some shit. Like, I don't know. It's the goofiest stuff in the world, and we all know that Andrew Wakefield like was just doing this in order to patent a particular vaccine so he could make millions of dollars off of it. Like for like more often than not, for most of these people, there's a lot of financial incentives and interests.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr., who's really doing it, Joe.
He's doing it big, folks.
He's great, and he's a little different, right? We needed somebody different.
He's built
You know,
different,
autism.
folks.
You go back, I guess, 18 years, 10,000, think of this, out of 10,000 people, okay? 10,000 people, and I'll go a little different way. Right now, out of 10,000 people, 18 people don't have, they're safe. 18 people. We have a statistic on autism.
Well, I don't like. What is? I don't know. We just getting some old man rambling right now. I don't know what the fuck this man is talking about.
Out of 10,000 people, we have a statistic, folks. Let me tell you.
That's the worst I've ever seen, and he's going to change it. He's going to change it. It used to be 20 years ago, you just didn't have it. And now it's a number.
That's just not even true, by the way. Like, again, the reason why a lot of, like, autism diagnoses have started to, like, go up significantly is because, generally speaking, the technology has significantly improved in order to be able to catch an autism, like, someone being diagnosed with autism. Like, that's why. Like, yeah, dude, like, it's currently, like, a lot higher, and that's mostly attributed to the fact that, like, the detection methods have gone significantly better, but, like, RFK Jr. wants to blame it on, like, an airborne disease or something. Like, it's really, really stupid.
Numbers that are unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So
Where
unbelievable,
The
folks.
numbers are so bad, it's got to be artificially induced, and we're going to find out what it is, and when we're going to find it out as soon.
Well, this is pretty fucking dangerous rhetoric, like, trying to make, like, an immediate, like, sort of enemy distinction with, you know, public health, sort of stuff like that, trying to come up with, like, some kind of a scapegoat instantaneous. But then again, it's the fascists, right? Like, fascists have to make anything into scapegoats, make anything into a fucking enemy at all times in order to be able to, you know, have their public, their supporters in constant fear of, I don't know, like, vaccines or something in this particular case. It could be really anything.
As soon as possible. I mean, you think about it, the numbers have increased by 200-fold. And that's really something, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. That's a terrible situation. Likewise,
I don't know. Are you gonna make again? How are you gonna do that, Trump? Like, are you just gonna make the problem go away by, like, ignoring it? Again, the detection methods have gotten. That's, like, the primary reason why, like, a lot more autism diagnoses have been detected and found is because the detection methods that exist have gotten significantly better. That's, like, the point. But again, you know, like, this silly, like, little fun point here being put aside. The problem is, again, is if you think that fundamentally, like, what your position is that of, like, an authoritarian, totalitarian sort of position of, like, providing, like, health advice or to people, like, you are wholeheartedly unqualified and uninterested in putting, like, you know, public health first, right? And we know that like RFK Jr. has financial interests for as to why he wants to, well, push stuff like this forward. Like, he's written books about this. He's probably gonna write like another book about this. He's written, like, he's a part of like public advocacy groups that push like anti-vaccine misinformation. He has an interest there, which is why he pushes what he pushes, this like health nut anti-vaccine conspiracism type stuff. Like, that's the main issue here, right? So he's gonna do like the whole like libertarian like simp like coded mind stuff or whatever like pretzel like jujitsu nonsense in order to be able to justify his positions, in order to be like, well, like, I want to be able to say that like and push like whatever I don't know, like whatever like sort of ad hoc justifications I can come up with in order to be able to sort of push forward and have like a lot of positions. I'm going to say like positions that sort of are congruent with that of anti-vaccine positions, because I have an interest of this. And it makes sense why like RFK Jr. used to be like more left-leaning before, right? Like, it was more left-leaning people who tended to be sort of like conspiratorially minded, especially like in the late 90s and the early aughts and stuff like that. And then it's like it's changed a lot with the sort of like cultural zeitgeist and like stuff like 4chan and stuff like that. Like, all I really have to say is, in terms of this position, is what, to be honest, like, RFK Jr. is a crank. The reason why a lot of this stuff is able to catch on more easily is because of like a fundamental like death of like critical thinking and education that has happened, broadly speaking, in the United States of America. And that's like probably the broadest reason for as to why a lot more conspiracy theory and stuff like that is able to like catch on. And advent of like social media and people not being able to socialize as much is also like a huge contributing factor to all this. And that's why like it's a lot easier than ever for people to get caught in like this sort of like conspiracy theory like rabbit hole and stuff like that. As to why it's just like, yeah, dude, like, it's easier than ever to sort of like fall down this like idiot rabbit hole and not have anyone to pull you out of it. Well, because of just how easy it is for people to be able to fall down these like particular rabbit holes and stuff. It's just unfortunate to have to see, to be honest. Nice. Oh, let me update the command on that then, Boy Meets Mini. Does that link actually not work? Haha, it doesn't work! I guess it's because YouTube decided to update to just at Harumba. Well, I mean, I didn't post anything with that fucking account before, but I just used it as like an alt account to like post comments and shit like that on like YouTube videos. So, we are going to fix that in Nightbot. Fix that up real quick. Updated. There we go. It should be all updated, all good now. There we go. That's the good old YouTube exclamation mark command fixed. We love YouTube, folks, let me tell you. Still really do not understand why even this has like gotten a fucking goddamn ding on like fucking tech. I still don't understand it. It's very weird to me. Don't really understand. I'm gonna be quite honest. I haven't even gotten like any emails about it on the account about it at all. It's just kind of weird. Just kind of weird. I'll be honest. Apparently I was too much of a bully. Oh no. Why you bully? Why you bully? Whatever. Strimmer is too much of a bully. Oh no. I can't believe Strimmer is a bully. Alright, what do we have here? Well, we got a press conference here with Trump officially signing the big beautiful bill into law. Let me tell you folks, the biggest, most beautiful bill on the planet is this bill. Now let's see, what do we got here? He makes like a whole like pageantry about it or something. When does he pop up? Like 6 minutes in, damn. 6 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States and First Lady Melania Trump.
Wait, did they have to announce that twice? That's really funny. It's the Death of America bill. Let's go.
We love you.
Uh-huh.
Air Force Base, escorted by 2 F-35 fighters in honor of all our military personnel who participated in Operation Midnight Hammer and who are currently serving both home and abroad, protecting our nation's freedom.
Alright, like flyover and stuff. Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States and First Lady Melania Trump.
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, and that is some.
All this pageantry just to sign up a damn sign for a fucking damn bill. Like it's so silly, dude.
Especially after what happened just a week ago when you look at that big, beautiful plane, and the other ones were something. It was an incredible mission, and I think I can say very proudly, and I don't have to quote the polls, that our country is more proud right now than it's been in many, many years. We have pride, we have dignity, we have something that's happened miraculously so fast. You know that our military now is the most sought-after job there's ever been. Serving in our military 1 year ago, people.
I wonder why everyone wants to serve in the fucking military. No, there couldn't be anything in particular with like the bill that you passed is gonna put a bunch of people into poverty, and such that they have to go to the military in order to be able to survive. It couldn't have anything to do with that at all. Not at all. And also, like, again, like, the bombing of the Iranian nuclear sites did basically nothing. Again, I've talked about this before, but if the U.S. did not notify the Iranians when and where they were going to bomb, and there was fissile material in, well, those facilities, if they get bombed, nuclear dust is going to get shot up into the atmosphere, spread all across Iran, irradiating everyone, and irradiating people around in the, well, you know, irradiating people in the surrounding countries, which would cause a complete fucking diplomatic shitstorm. It'd be really, really stupid. Yeah, the Iranians said it did nothing. Israelis said it did nothing. His own intelligence agency said it did nothing. Everyone said it did nothing. Like, it's stupid. But yeah, Trump is just like, it did everything. It did so good. Like, what do you think is the likelihood that someone lied to him, said that it did do something in order to, like, make sure his, like, ego was stroked or something? That's, like, the only thing I can really think of.
People didn't want to join our military. They didn't want to join our police or firefighters. They didn't want to join anything having to do with our country. And now, as you probably know, the enlistment is at an all-time record. We're packed. We're full. And I just think that's so important because that was so sad 1 year ago when I heard those statistics.
Listen, I'm okay with the firefighters. All the other stuff is just like, yeah, I wonder why there are, you know, supposed, who even knows if what he's saying is true, supposed, like, record enlistments for the military and the police. It's because he wants to build a dictatorial state that's ruled under himself. That's kind of the point. You need a lot of police in the military in order to be able to enforce that.
Statistics with a different president, but nobody wanted to join, and now we're at a record. And I will say that I just left NATO, where we had a tremendous experience. They've agreed to put up over $1 trillion a year. They went from less than 2% to 5%, and nobody thought that was possible. And they told me very strongly, the leaders of a big part of the world, respected people.
It's not even exactly true, but whatever.
They told me that, you know, 1 year ago your country was dead, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world. So that's the way it is, and that's the way we like it, and it's only going to get hotter. I promise you.
Still don't understand this.
After that spectacular display of American power, let me just say that God bless the United States military, and God bless the USA. God bless the USA. And to all Americans, I want to wish you a very happy Independence Day, happy 4th of July. This is going to be something special. This spirit in this country, we haven't seen anything like it in many, many years, in decades. Let me also express our
Decades,
gratitude to
folks.
our magnificent First Lady. She worked very hard to make this all work. And we have a fireworks display about 9 o'clock tonight. I hope you're all going to be around and watch it. I know our congressmen and our senators who are standing right here, so many of them, they did such a great job. They're going to be here. I guarantee you, they're not leaving. They're not leaving. Thanks as well to the National Park Service, the USO, and countless friends and distinguished guests. We have so many people in the audience that have so much to do with the success of our country. We've, I think, had probably the most successful almost 6 months as a president and the presidency.
Yeah, you know, caused crashes in the economy, almost caused giant fucking wars multiple times. What else in terms of, like, great successes? Directly, it might potentially lead to the deaths of millions of people abroad through the cutting of, like, USAID, multiple, like, spats and all this other stuff. I don't know. What else has been a relative success here for Donald Trump? I mean, he's directly saying, like, melt the poor into a soup bill. Like, that's what the big, beautiful bill does, you know, and codifying those, like, 2017, like, terrible tax cuts, which are only just to benefit. Like, you know, the 2017 tax cuts, we've taken a look at this before, that have now are codified into law. Trump tax cuts. Like, it's just skewed to the rich, right? Will cost $1.9 trillion over 10 years. Recent estimates show that the lost temporary income and state tax cuts permanent will cost another roughly $400 billion a year starting in 2027. You know, together in 2001, 2003 tax cuts under Bush, most of which were made permanent in 2012. The law has severely eroded our country's revenue base, so that's cool. Yeah, it's a failure to deliver promised economic benefits, you know. The corporate tax rate cut would very conservatively lead to a $4,000 boost in household income. New research showed that workers who earned less than $114,000 on average in 2016 saw no change in earnings. So again, like, it's just a tax cut for the rich. That's literally the only point of it.
I think they're saying it was the best 6 months, and I know for a fact they're saying the last 2 weeks there's never been anything like it as far as winning. So as you know, 2 weeks ago, our incredible Air Force...
I mean, technically speaking, yeah, like, in terms of, like, the Project 2025 agenda, like, he has been implementing a lot of it in very rapid succession, much to probably everyone's chagrin once they realize that the effects actually happen and start to take effect. A lot of people are not going to be very fucking happy.
Pilots conducted one of the most successful military strikes in all of history. Operation Midnight Hammer, and that's exactly what it was. It was a hammer. This evening, we're honored to be joined by 150 airmen and their families from Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri, home of the B-2 bomber. And we've kept them a little bit on guard. We kept them a little bit, let's be a little bit quiet about it. But if you want to raise your hand very quickly, raise your hand, because you people are just incredible. They don't want to be in disguise. You know, they say, we don't have to do that. They're looking at us like we're a bunch of babies. We don't have to be in disguise. We saw all those hands go up. Thank you very much. We owe you everything. Great job. Incredible. Just a flawless, one of the most flawless military campaigns in the history of our country.
Basically did nothing.
You remember years ago, they had helicopters crashing into each other. It was a disaster. The hostages in Iran. And we had just the opposite. We didn't have any crashes. We didn't lose any planes. We didn't lose anybody. Those beautiful planes that you saw were totally stealth. They flew right over the center of a very hostile country, and they never even saw it coming. And then they...
Yeah, the hostile country that already had most of its air defense capabilities destroyed by the Israelis. It's so fucking stupid, man. Like, the Israelis secured air dominance over, like, probably not like air supremacy, but air superiority over the Iranians, like, within the first, like, 2 days of the fucking campaign that they had. Like, to say it's just like, yeah, we did everything, we did so good, you know, look at how good we are with their air. It's fucking stupid.
They said skedaddle. They dropped the bombs. They said skedaddle. And that big sucker turned over like this on its side, and it got out of there. Well, I'll tell you what, how they do that, but they can do it. I asked our great General Kane, how do they do that? Do they really love doing that? Look at them, they're all laughing. And they said, do they really like doing it, sir? They can't wait. Better you than me.
They skedaddled,
That's all I can
folks.
say. It was a flawless mission. Every
Old
single
man
bomb hit,
rambling.
and it was total obliteration. Total obliteration. Now, even the fake news is admitting that. They hated to admit it, but they had no choice. That was an incredible thing, and these heroic pilots showed our enemies what it means to fly, fight, and win. To every service member who supported that mission, we have many of them here. We've made we've made you proud by supporting, but you've made us even
Again,
proud.
like, okay, it's just emblematic of, like, the stupid, idiotic, like, fascistic tendencies that I've been constantly commenting on with, like, Trump, where he has to, like, hawk and celebrate, like, effectively what was, like, a military strike that basically did fucking nothing. Like in sort of, like, just the sheer incompetence of, like, what's going on. It's like, because this strike, it accomplished literally it did nothing. It did absolutely nothing. And it's just like, look at how much it did. It did everything possible. It's so good. I don't know. It's mostly like sort of like an excuse, I would say, from like Trump to just be like, please don't pay attention to like all the wretched, horrible things that I'm about to sort of like, I don't know, bring forth with my terrible bills with like the big beautiful bill and all this other complete nonsense. It's just silly, dude.
By having the courage to get in those gorgeous machines and fly through the roughest airspace anywhere in the world. And we salute you and we honor you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. Very good.
And we're also honored and delighted to be joined by hundreds of service members and military families. Those families are the best we have from all across the U.S. Armed Forces, Army, Navy, Air Force, Space Force. I love the Space Force. You know why? Because we're the ones that did it. It turned out to be a very invaluable force, actually. The Coast Guard and the Marines are incredible people on behalf of our entire nation.
What does the Space Force even accomplish, by the way? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, you did say that stealth was a scam before. Again, he speaking out of both sides of his mouth. It doesn't fucking matter. Old man rambling, it doesn't matter. He's just an idiot.
4th of July, we thank you for keeping America safe, strong, sovereign, and free. Thank you very much for being here. Great honor. And stick around for the fireworks. And our country's had so much to celebrate this Independence Day as we enter our 249th year. America's winning like never before. We're not, I'll tell you, we're in a category now that's where we've wanted to be for a long time. We suffered with 4 horrible years of embarrassment. Afghanistan may be the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. We're never going to let a thing like that happen again. Trillions of dollars of pouring.
You were directly responsible for that pullout. Again, he keeps fucking mentioning it. Dude, you have a hand to play in that responsibility. You were the one who took the Taliban, the leaders of the Taliban, to fucking Camp David and basically told them everything. Like, when you were going to think about pulling out, when you were going to fucking leave, and then Joe Biden, because you wanted to create a complete political shitstorm for, well, the predecessors that were going to come in, like, every single time. You wanted to cause a political shitstorm for Joe Biden that he never fucking recovered from, and he decided to follow up through with that, well, pull out of Afghanistan. And since it was a 20-year occupation, America's been there for so long, of course it was going to be a complete shit show. And you didn't even give anyone, like, an effective, like, sort of, long enough timeline for people to be able to do that pull out, like, effectively. Like, of course it was going to be a complete shit show. Like, duh. Like, no shit.
Into the United States for investment purposes. Almost $15 trillion. There's never been anything like it. There's never been anything even close. The stock market's at an all-time high. Jobs are at an all-time high. Everything's at an all-time high. And we're going to keep it that way. We're the greatest country in the world, and we're back. We're back like nobody thought possible this quickly. I thought it would take maybe a year, maybe 2 years, maybe even 3. And we did it in less than 6 months. We are back and strong. We've restored American strength and deterrence on the
Yeah, there's, like, no evidence for any of these claims, but whatever.
world stage. We're respected again. The world is respecting us again. When we did NATO, those leaders came up to me and they said, you know what, we're going to go to a new level of spending because you're requesting it, sir. They didn't talk to you last president like that, I can tell you. They didn't spend any money. They didn't spend anything. In a few moments, we're going to make official the greatest victory yet. When I saw
Okay, I've talked about this before, but again, like, it's not a good thing to be increasing military spending. What does an increase in military spending, like, sort of signal? Oncoming, like, instability, right? The only reason why the European leaders are even, like, complying with this is to just, like, coddle to your, like, childlike idiot brain, right? To like, I don't know, make you, like, not be as, like, stupid and fucking annoying. That's, like, broadly speaking, the biggest reason for as to why people have to coddle to you, right? Because otherwise you just throw, like, a childlike hissy fit. Otherwise, if you don't get what you want, like, that's the biggest reason as to why.
One big, beautiful bill. And before I start, I want to tell you that I've never seen people so happy in our country because of that. Because so many different groups of people are being taken care of, the military, civilians of all types, jobs of all types. We're adding things like the biggest tax cut in the history of our country, child tax credits. So many things are being added that we wouldn't even have time to discuss them. When we were doing it, John Thune and Mike Johnson right there, I see Mike, what a job they've done. What a job they've done. But, you know, it was supposed to be in 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7 different bills. And I was on one of the fake news shows, and I said, let's do it in we want one big, beautiful bill. I said that to this newscaster, and I think a lot of the...
Do you remember, like, how Republicans complained about, like, how there shouldn't be, like, bills that are, like, 10 pages or like, more? And this dumbass bill is, like, 880 fucking pages, dude. It's fucking complete nonsense. And as for, like, all the economic centers that are going to be helped... Is there really, like, any evidence? Like, maybe, like, fossil fuels is probably going to see some more help because of, like, the cuts to, like, the green tax credits. It's mostly, like, for the most part, the only thing that, like, the Trump big, beautiful bill really accomplishes is, well, cut the threadbare social safety net that exists within the United States in order to be able to just, like, I don't know, justify, like, what, like a $4 trillion tax cut for the fucking rich, basically. it's not a $4 trillion tax cut. Not exactly accurate. It's going to raise the debt and the deficit by that much over the next 10 years. But, like, it's meant to just cut taxes. Like, what? Millions of children are going to lose their school meals. Millions of people are going to lose their fucking health insurance because of this stuff. Like, about 17 million people or something is, like, the counts. Like, the only people who are going to suffer from this bill is poor people. Like, that's the point. But then again, Republicans don't have a problem with, like, poor people suffering. That's, like, their whole modus operandi.
Congressmen and senators were watching, and they said, let's name the bill that, the one big, beautiful bill. And that's what we did. And what we've done is put everything into one bill. It's never happened before. It's the biggest bill of its type in history. We've never had anything like that before. Nothing like that. They thought it was impossible to get passed.
Beautiful.
And actually, I liked it because we had so much in there that no matter who you are, there was something in that bill that would make your congressman or your senator or your congresswoman, much more importantly, raise their hand and support. Right, Lisa? So that was something, and it was really something special.
God, it's so funny that... It's so funny that he points out Lisa Murkowski specifically because she was pretty much in position to completely kill the bill, and then like she got some random carve out for like 160 people within like the entirety of the United States, and whoa, crazy. For what was it? I think it was like whalers or something, and that's what made her end up signing on to the bill. Even though she was saying, like, oh, I have, like, so many problems with this bill. I really don't like this bill at all. It's like, fucking bullshit, dude. You never gave a fuck about any of that stuff. You know, you could have killed the bill, and you had, like, just completely, like, no backbone in order to do any of that. You're just a coward, dude. Like, just complete, utter cowardice.
So the American people gave us a historic mandate in November. We won everything. We won the swing states, all 7 swing states. We won every one. That rarely happens. We won the popular vote. We won the districts, 2,750 to 500.
Again, the funny thing about the popular vote is that he did win the popular vote, but like it's a popular vote that wasn't even the fucking majority of the vote. It was like 49.9% or some shit. It's really, really funny.
5. That's why when you look at a map, it's all red, a little blue on each end, but it's all red. And by the way, red means Republican, just in case. But
So
we made promises, and it's really promises made, promises kept, and we've kept them. This is a triumph of democracy on the birthday of democracy, and I have to say that...
You know, what he's technically saying here is true. Yeah, it is promises made, promises kept. He has been implementing all the wretched, like, nonsense in Project 2025 through the
One big, beautiful bill, folks. Let me tell you. So big, so beautiful.
People are happy. They're happy. And I listened to a broadcast, and I read a couple of articles. They have...
Are people happy? What is the approval rating of the big, beautiful bill? I'm curious. If that's even out yet. Approval rating of the big, beautiful bill. Trump's big, beautiful bill has a big image issue. Share of Americans who oppose the One Big Beautiful Bill Act. Quinnipiac, 55%. A Fox poll. This is a Fox poll, and it's at 59%. Oof. Like, even the stuff that's, like, probably, like, more, like, liberally leaning, like, a Washington Post Ipsos poll. 42%. That's a strong plurality. And most of it, Quinnipiac, that's a majority. A Fox poll, that's a majority. KFF, I don't exactly know what KFF is. It's 64% fucking to say that they oppose the One Big Beautiful Bill. Yeah, it's incredible, dude. Like, people don't like this. What? Let's see. But here, like, again, the intrigue. KFF's polling found that while most Republicans had favorable opinion of the bill, when broken down by whether respondents are members of the MAGA movement, the results differed. Among MAGA-supporting Republicans and Republican-leaning independents, 72% viewed the bill favorably, whereas only 33% of non-MAGA supporters agreed. So basically, if you're like a moderate Republican, you do not really like this bill at all whatsoever. It's just silly, dude. But when Republicans and MAGA supporters heard the legislation would increase the uninsured rate in the country and decrease funding for local hospitals, favorability in the KFF poll plummeted by at least 20 points. Woof. Again, like, it really depends on how a lot of this is fucking generally asked. Like, even the Fox News polls is crazy, dude. Just, like, how much people just... They don't like this bill. It is a really, really bad unpopular bill. And, like, I think it's only going to get worse once it gets fully implemented after the fucking midterms. Because again, you know, got to make sure you get like one extra vote out of like the cult following before you completely fuck them over. You know.
They should have voted for it. They didn't vote for tax cuts. They didn't vote for taking care of people. They didn't vote not one vote, and we knew that because the hatred of.
Because it's just a bad bill, dude. It's a bad bill that just all it does is just cut Medicaid or Medicare. Like that's all it does. It just cuts social safety net programs for more tax cuts for the rich and helps codify your previous fucking tax cuts. Like, yeah. Dude, if there's like another fucking giant recession that happens in like 2030 or some shit, like the Great Recession of 2032 or some shit, I'm pointing to this.
Either the country or me or both is so great. They didn't vote at all, and it's terrible. But I just have to say, they have a routine.
Bill.
It's terrible, they say. Terrible, terrible. You saw that guy standing up for hours yesterday. He didn't know what he was even doing there. I said, when's he sitting down? He had a towel. He's wiping his face. That's not too elegant. But what is he? I said, what is he doing for so long? And he couldn't criticize the bill. He was criticizing everyone else and everything else.
It's a filibuster. That's how it works. You know, you sit up there and you just talk. It's kind of the point. You stand there and you talk for a long time. That's what a filibuster is. Trump, I will admit, like Hakeem Jeffries' fucking filibuster accomplished absolutely nothing, but that's how it works. That's what it does.
So they've developed, and this is according to the news media, they've developed a standard line, and we can't let them get away with it. Oh, it's dangerous. Oh, everybody's going to die. It's actually just the opposite. Everybody's going to live. This is just the opposite. And I just want you to know, if you see anything negative put out by Democrats, it's all a con job. And they said, and they compared it to just like the con job of Russia, 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 and all of the other things.
Russia,
that
Russia,
51
folks.
intelligence agents said, and the laptop from hell. It came from Russia, they said. No, it didn't come. A lot of things come from Russia. That didn't come from Russia. And it was all proven out to be a fake job, and that's what they're doing with this. So we just have to look forward, fellas. Look forward and just say what it is, because
Do we really need to like relitigate Russiagate, dude? Like your associates were caught. Like they were caught. The Robert Mueller report proved that Paul Manafort worked with the Russians to get during Hillary Clinton. Like quite literally, he got indicted for this. Like, okay, dude.
It's the most popular bill ever signed in the history of our country, whether you're military or
Yeah, most popular bill. Yeah, this is a very popular bill, guys. Very, very popular.
anybody else. This is the single most popular bill ever signed. And it includes the largest tax cut in American history, the largest spending cut, $1.7 trillion, and yet you won't even notice it. Just waste, fraud, and abuse in American history. So you have the biggest tax cut, the biggest spending cut, the largest border security investment in American history. We won't have strong borders, and the only thing is we want.
Yeah, dude, give ICE like more money in comparison to like a bunch of militaries in Europe. It's fucking crazy, dude. What is ICE gonna do with all this fucking money? Maybe give a bunch of it to Christy Nome so she can like keep gallivanting about with like a fucking cowboy hat and a lasso or some shit. Like it's ridiculous, dude.
To have great elections too. You need strong borders and elections, and my people have promised me that we're going to go into elections and we're going to make sure they're not rigged, that they're not sullied. We're going to make sure that the elections are going to be fair. You need two things. You need strong borders and you need fair elections. And we're going to make sure on the elections also, and our armed forces are one of the most vital military modernizations of all time. It will take place. So we rebuilt our military in our first term, and now we're going to.
Yeah, who's ready for like pole vigilantism to become a thing? Like all these like weirdo like freaks being paid by the Republican Party for this like stupid ass bill in order to make sure that people vote in the correct way or something. Like more polling locations probably being closed and like Democrat fucking strongholds by like Republican governors and shit like that. It's complete fucking nonsense, dude.
And remodernize our military, including building a great golden dome all over our land, so that if they get nasty with us, it's going to be knocked down. It's going to make any of the golden domes. They call them the iron domes. We're calling ours the golden dome because we did the iron domes, and we do sort of everything. If you want
I'm
to
going to give them the piss dome.
I want to thank
I'm
everyone
going to piss on everyone.
to get this bill on my desk, and many of them are here. And I'm not going to mention all their names because we'll be standing here, but I have to mention a few. And especially I want to thank Vice President J.D. Vance, who's been fantastic. Secretary of State Marco Rubio, who's been incredible. We have somebody that it was a passion. I think he actually loved it. It wasn't easy, but he loved it. Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson, who's right here. Speaker, thank you very much. What a job, and he worked so closely with the Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who's a fantastic guy, and those two are a team that is not going to be beat. When you look at them and you look at their counterparts on the other side, it's not even close. I want to thank both of you people for doing an incredible job. Thank you very much, John and Mike. House Majority Leader Steve Scalise, a brave man. Steve, you know, he suffered a tragedy a number of years ago. I was at his hospital bedside that night with Melania, with our First Lady, and he had no chance. The doctor said he has very little chance, and you look better today than you did then. You didn't look particularly good that night, I will say. But I learned one thing, his beautiful wife loved him. She was a disaster, right?
What the fuck is this like weird fucking like LARP shit? I mean, he's always done this, like thanking like weird people like in this like really weird way when he gets like a legislative success, but like blaming people whenever like he gets like any slight criticisms and people are saying like, wow, your bill and everything that you're doing kind of sucks right now. You know, the typical like mafioso like racketeering sort of stuff. Like you know, you could take the what's like the saying, you can take the I don't know, the New York out of the person, but you can't take the New Yorker out of their psyche or some shit. Yeah, you know, People know that the broader saying that I'm sort of here. Like, it's like the very sort of, like, New Yorker mafioso sort of, like, attitude, being like, you know, I thank you for, you know, your wife is wonderful. You're doing a great job staying in line, staying loyal to me, specifically. Very important that you stay loyal to me. You know, this, like, whole idea that, like, I don't know, like, it's all about loyalty above all else, and there's, like, nothing else that really matters. Because, again, like, this is gonna go, well, really well over with the American people. this big, beautiful bill.
I told him, I said, Steve, I can only tell you one thing. I was with your family and I was with your wife, and your wife was devastated. She loves you. I've seen a lot of wives that, they don't seem to be so concerned in those situations.
Like, here's the thing, like, real quick, you know, like, we're already seeing direct impacts of the big, beautiful bill. It's, I think it was in Arkansas, right? Because the thing that it's going to suffer the most from Medicaid cuts is, again, going to be, like, rural fucking hospitals. Like, quite literally. The rural hospitals rely on Medicare and Medicaid in order to have funding. And the reason for that is because, again, a lot of, like, private institutions are not going to service those particular areas because they don't stand to make a lot of money. But there's people there that still need care. There has to be a hospital there. But what is it? It's Curtis, Arkansas, I think. Curtis, Arkansas. It's a small little rural hospital, I think. I think it was in Arkansas. That a 900-person town, which voted like plus 74% for fucking Trump, and well, guess what? Here's how they repay you. It's by like getting rid of the one hospital that fucking existed. It's Arkansas. It's a hospital. Where is it? Here we go. Curtis is a small town of 900 people in rural southwest. I was in Nebraska. Whatever. The Curtis Medical Center announced yesterday was closing. After more than 30 years, it is the only healthcare provider in the community. They blame Trump's Medicaid cuts. And this is a region that voted for Trump at plus 74%. Unfortunately, the current financial environment driven by anticipated federal budget cuts to Medicaid has made it impossible for us to continue operating all of our services, many of which have faced financial challenges for years. Community Hospital CEO Troy Bruntz said in a statement, the clinic will wind down its services over the coming months. The Nebraska Hospital Association has been pushing back against Medicaid cuts in the one big beautiful bill being considered in Congress. But again, I don't think Trump knows about the. I don't think Trump really knows, to be honest, that it knows about who's the sort of like what was in the sort of the bill itself, right? Because he talks about constantly no cuts to Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid, and well, the main thing that gets cut was Medicaid, well, quite literally. And Medicare. Those are the two main things that get fucking cut in this goddamn bill. Like what? Curtis voting. Like here. Just to get to an idea. Like, Trump supporters. I didn't want to get this added to my fucking bookmark bar. Whatever. Like, Trump supporters. I need people to understand. Dude, this is who's going to suffer the most. It's you guys. You guys are the ones who are going to suffer from this stuff. It's not going to be Democrats. It's not going to be, like, independents. It's not going to be, like, I don't know, blue-haired SJWs, although they're going to suffer as well because of this. You people are the ones who are going to suffer the most. It's you guys. You know, I don't know, like, yet again, the Felford Again Award, as always, being given to the, I don't know, the Republicans as always.
But that's the kind of wife you don't want. But you have a great, beautiful wife who was really there, and you really have done. You're a very brave guy, and Mike and John and everybody that's standing with you knows it. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. House Majority Whip, this is a guy who's great. When I have a problem, I call him up, and he gets it done. He's a tough cookie. I don't know why he's not the governor of Minnesota.
Tough
he comes from
cookie,
Minnesota.
folks.
He's like, look, he goes, no, I don't want to run for governor. You know, come to think of it, I think that's a good idea. You would win so easily. The guy is terrible. you would win. You just have to take a look at that handsome face of yours, and you'd win. Tom Emmer, everybody. He did a great job. I think you should consider that. Although we don't want to lose him, do we? We don't want to. Let's say we are. I think say we are. What a job you did. And Senate Majority Whip John Barrasso, who's incredible. Senate Finance Chairman Mike Grapo. Thank you, Mike. What a job. What a job. He knows that tax stuff. Him and Jason, they really know their stuff. Senate Budget Committee Chairman Lindsey Graham. What a good man he is.
They know that
tax
stuff.
He's running it. I see a poll. He's 24 points up. That's not bad, Lindsey.
Again, you know, it's the stupid mafioso shit that he's doing right now. You know, the whole like LARP tier shit.
That's not bad. 24 points up in the great state of South Carolina. House Ways and Means Chairman Jason Smith. What a job. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. These people are great. These are great patriots. I have to call them out. House Budget Committee Chairman Jody Arrington. Jody, thank you very much. Jody has been good right from the beginning, and so many others, and they're all here, and they fully understand. They'll never speak to me again, but that's okay. It is what it is. But I just want to thank everybody. A lot of senators here, a lot of congressmen and women here. Lisa, thank you very much, by the way. I have to thank you. Thank you very much. You've been fantastic. So this bill will...
Now, I wonder why he's, again, thanking Lisa Murkowski.
You did a very good job, Lisa, making sure that you stay in line. You know, we gave you those specific exemptions, you know.
Like, quite literally, there was, like, a Democratic fucking hearing about this, you know, saying, like, yeah, there seems to be a lot of very specific state exemptions being done here. This is, like, the standard corruption of Washington, D.C., you know, each little, like, Republican is getting their specific little carve-out to make sure that they can vote for the bill to stay in line and stay in compliance. Like, you know, it's complete, like, corruption all around. It's just rank complete nonsense.
Will fuel massive economic growth and lift up the hardworking citizens who make this country run. The factory workers, farmers, mechanics, waiters, waitresses, police officers, firefighters, coal miners. Coal is back. Beautiful. I said you can't use the word coal unless you precede it by saying clean, beautiful coal. But what, you know, China's right now building 68 coal generating plants, and we're putting up wind. It doesn't work, I will tell you. Aside from ruining our fields, our valleys, and killing all the birds, and being very weak and very expensive, all made in China. You know, I noticed something that with all of the windmills that China sends us, where we waste our money because it's the most expensive energy, I see that, you know, they make about 95% of them, the wind turbines. I have never seen a wind farm in China. Why is that? Somebody check that out. Tom Emmer, would you please check that out? But all the coal mines...
What is he fucking talking about, dude? Like, they don't benefit as much from, like, wind farms probably in China, right? Like, there's solar farms in fucking China. What the fuck is he talking about? And again, the point with, like, the stupid coal-fired power plants, like, the reason why China's building a bunch of coal-fired power plants is, again, because they're using this as, like, a quick transition to, like, more nuclear stuff. That's, like, the point of it, right? They're building a bunch now, for now, so while they quickly transition to other stuff. That's how you manage a power grid, like, quite literally. Yes, I've heard this remix before. Yeah, I've heard it. Like it's complete fucking nonsense. But like, if you have like half a brain, like you can understand stuff like this, but he doesn't. He wants to like. Here's the thing, like the U.S. is ready to like transition into like a more green energy grid. They can do this. They have like plenty of locations to get like a ton of like you know, like big solar farms out in like the Nevada desert and like California, plenty of like sunny states where they can make a ton of fucking power. But again, this motherfucker doesn't want to do any of that because I don't know, he has like this particular idea that, you know, people love being coal miners, you know, they love going into the mines to mine for coal. It's like it's ridiculous, it's stupid. And yeah, you know, China has the more advanced EVs and battery technology. Like Pakistan is installing like way more solar. Same with like the UAE, for example. A bunch of like these Gulf states are also doing like a bunch of solar farm stuff as well. It's the stupidest shit on the planet, and this motherfucker just wants to regress because he has like this like idea, this like particular fixation in his head constantly about like, you know, when was America truly great? When we had children in the coal mines, folks. That's where it is. You know, this like late 1800s like autistic fixation that he has.
Miners we love and the truck drivers of this act, we have officially made the Trump tax cuts permanent. That's the largest tax cut in the history of our country, added to substantial other cuts, which is you're going to see like a rocket ship. You know, we're setting all sorts of economic records right now, and that's before this kicks in. After this kicks in, our country is going to be a rocket ship economically, and we've delivered no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security.
Yeah, he's lying about that. He's also not being truthful in terms of the no tax on Social Security stuff. Like, that's not exactly true. Like, we can look into that claim, right? No tax on Social Security. Not exactly an accurate claim. Like, it's not even in the bill that he's talking about no tax on tips. The no tax on tips thing isn't even exactly accurate to begin with. Like, he's just lying about the fact that there was like no taxes on Social Security. It's just not there. He's just lying.
Security for our great seniors. And that's why when you hear things like that, this
Yeah,
is
just
the
a
most
lie.
it's the biggest bill of its kind ever done by far. But it's we are going to have a situation, we are going to have something where people are going to realize the level of success and popularity of this bill. And sort of to close it out, it makes the child tax credit permanent for 40 million American families, and to increase the car affordability, it makes interest on a new car payment. So this is
Remember when the Democrats let the child tax credits, let that, like they just let that sunset for like no fucking reason, and now this complete troglodyte can like put in like a worse version of it and just like hawk and be like, look at me, look at how good I did it, and just like lie to people. It's complete fucking idiocy.
never happened before. You buy a car, you borrow money, you're allowed to deduct for income tax purposes your payment of interest, you're allowed to deduct it. It's never happened before, so run out and buy a car. But I have to tell you, it's only good, Mike, if it's made in America. If it's made in another country, you don't get it. And to protect 2 million family farms and other small businesses, we're eliminating the estate tax or the death tax. So if you want to leave your farm or your small business, but farms are really, they've been devastated, to your children, if you love your children. By the way, if you don't love your children, don't even listen to what I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't, like, it's not even true that he's eliminating estate taxes. Like, what the fuck is he talking? Again, the only people who, pay more into, like, estate taxes are people who are rich. Like, he's just admitting, like, oh, look, I got rid of the estate tax, Look at this thing that I'm directly giving to, like, rich people, because that's, like, the only people who complain about fucking estate taxes constantly is the rich.
But if you love, would you live? Yes, I think you love your child. This one loves Barron. So I don't know if we're a small business. I think we're not. I'm not sure that we qualify. I'm sorry, darling. But it was devastating. Farmers had to go out and borrow money. And by the way, is that Pam Bondi? Pam Bondi, raise your hand. Thank you, Pam, for being here. Attorney General, she's done an incredible job. So there won't be any, think of this, there won't be any death tax. You're not going to have to go borrow money. Your parents pass away and the farm goes into the bank's hands and gets foreclosed. That's not going to happen. And with 100% expensing for new investments, we're cutting taxes for every manufacturer who builds, expands. And we have expansion at the highest level that we've ever had it. We have hundreds of factories, including car plants and AI. It's coming into our country at levels we've never seen. And to conclude, not only will we have the strongest economy on earth, we're also going to have the strongest borders on earth. And last month, did you see the number? 0 people crossed our border. 0 illegal people. And that's after.
Yeah, I wonder why no one wants to cross into the United States at the moment. I couldn't possibly think of anything. Couldn't be because of, like, the little Gestapo running around trying to, like, I don't know, catch and, like, deport people constantly. Yeah, I wonder why people aren't trying to come over. I don't know.
Joe Biden let 21 million people, many of them people from gangs and prisons and drug.
He's lying about that again. He didn't let 21 million. Well, you know what? Pulling it up again. Temporary protected status is something that's existed since, like, the 90s. This is the shit that Joe Biden brought in. Again, about 1.2 billion people of the roughly 21.6 million non-citizen immigrants living in the U.S. are either receiving or eligible for TPS. And again, you want to know why a lot of these are fucking Venezuelans? I've done this fucking point constantly. His attempted fucking goddamn coup on Venezuela that happened in 2019. As a result of this coup failing because of Juan Guaido and, like, 3 other dudes in a fucking trench coat getting spotted out by Venezuelan fishermen, for fuck's sake, it turns out that crazy, you slapped a bunch of goddamn sanctions on the Venezuelans for stopping a coup attempt. It caused hyperinflation in the economy, and as a result, a bunch of Venezuelans left the country. Whoa, shocker! I know, it's crazy, it's ridiculous, but yeah, I wonder why this particularly fucking happened. Moron.
Drug lords and people that were mentally unbalanced, they let them into our country. We're getting them out at record numbers, and we have an obligation to, and we're doing it. So as we approach the 250th anniversary of America's founding, exactly 1 year from now, we are creating an economy that delivers wealth for the middle class, a border that is sovereign and secure, and a military that is unmatched, unequaled anywhere in the world. And you saw that. And what a beautiful sight that was, especially after watching what they did just a short while ago. The golden age of America is upon us. We are in the golden age. It's going to be a period of time, the likes of which I don't think this country has ever experienced before.
Yeah, golden age of you fucking pissing on America. That's kind of, I mean, that's technically true, like him pissing on fucking America, the rotting husk of a carcass, finally pissing on it and just letting it completely die out for the complete decrepit, necrotic husk that it is. Yeah, sure, dude.
We're going to make America great again, and it's happening very fast. We love you. We thank you for being here. Enjoy the fireworks tonight. And First Lady, I want to thank you. You have been unbelievable. You think it's easy being First Lady? It's not. Thank you all very much. Happy 4th of July. God bless you all. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, are they gonna sign the bill? Yep, there it is. That's the signing of the bill. And now it's official. There you go. How does the United States of America die? With the round of applause of the fucking elite. All one big fucking elite, completely and utterly surrounded by a bunch of other fucking elites, signing the final death nail of fucking America. Now, you know, about time, I suppose, you know. Look at all these fucking whiteys over here celebrating the death of a country, you know, the final sort of like stabbing on it. So, you know, that's cool. That's great. That's fantastic. Why don't we go into like some other like funny things from like Donald Trump? We're gonna do a little bit of fun stuff because again, fundamentally speaking, we've talked about the big beautiful bill. The tax cuts only benefit mostly the rich from like 2019. The cuts to Medicaid and Medicare are going to mostly destroy rural hospitals. It's already having an effect. And again, all of this for the express purposes of more tax cuts to the rich. And, whoa, even amongst this fucking baseline fucking polling, all the polling that's been going on, once the positions were actually cleared to the American people, it turns out this shit is already underwater and incredibly fucking unpopular with the American people. But again, you know, Donald Trump doesn't give a fuck about the like, I don't know, suffering of Americans. He has never at all cared about any of that stuff. But, you know, so here's again, you know, him saying the lie. We're delivering no tax on Social Security. It's not in the bill. It's just not there. It's not there. No talk about Social Security at all whatsoever.
Just as I promised, we're making the Trump tax cuts permanent and delivering no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax.
Yeah, also the no tax on tips thing, that's also a lie. There's nothing about that at all that says, like, there's going to be no taxes on tips at all. He's just lying.
Tax on Social Security for our great seniors, right? Front row Joe. We got a lot of front row Joes here. That's very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
We love our seniors. I need to get them out to vote for me once again in the midterms, where we're probably going to get completely and utterly schlacked, folks. Let me tell you.
Well, someday I'm buying that suit. I'm telling you. Full country.
Yep, just no evidence of this at all. Let's see. Very importantly for Iowa, this bill rescues over 2 billion family farms.
And very importantly for Iowa, this bill rescues over 2 billion family farms from the so-called estate tax or the death tax. In other words, before Trump, you'll lose.
Like I said before, the main people who benefit from estate taxes being gone are people with giant fucking estates, you know, like of people who are going to inherit it. The only people who benefit are, well, people like himself and his other rich buddies. Like, again, who are the people who have estates? It's the rich. In general, everyone who owns assets has an estate, which includes everything they own upon their death. They can range from a modest home to personal belongings to vast properties and financial holdings. The person responsible for managing the estate after death is typically called an executor. There's a will or an administrator if there is no will. Again, the main people who have larger estates who tend to pay more for estate taxes are the rich because they have way more fucking bigger estates and they typically have to pay more taxes into that stuff. It's ridiculous. It's just that. Like Arnold Schwarzenegger, are you saying, Gata Naranja? This is not a tumor. Or something. Is that it?
Losing farms to the banks. Before Trump, you were losing the farms like nobody's ever seen before. You love your children. You don't feel so well. You pass away. You leave everything to your children, and they have to pay a big estate tax or a death tax, as we call it. And they couldn't do it. They go out and borrow money, and all of a sudden the bank is foreclosing on the farm. Not going to happen. You have no more estate tax. You have no more death tax to pay.
Again, just like it's any evidence of this. Again, the only people who are going to like benefit more and more from the estate tax being gone are just rich people who have much larger estates. So here's like the thing that people are making a stink about, and I didn't even know this. This is like a bit this term known as Shylocks, which I didn't know that this was a anti-Semitic slur. This is like some old-timey like fucking slur. You know, like when fucking I don't know, Richard Spencer, when he was like having a complete screed and just said like a particular slur for people who are 1/8 black, right? This is like some old-timey like New York tier shit or some shit, right? Like, you know, this is like the kind of anti-Semitism that fucking Trump generally sort of like engages in.
where he thinks that like the reason why I want like Jews to be like my bankers in particular is because they're the best at being bankers, aren't you? Even though there's like historical reasons for as to why like Jews tended to be bankers, it's because broadly speaking, as like a reason for as to why this is the case, and there's historical precedent for this, is throughout the Holy fucking Roman Empire, when a lot of Jews were migrating from different parts of Europe because they were getting expelled from those fucking goddamn kingdoms, a lot of them ended up going into the Holy Roman Empire. This was around like 11th and 11th century, and the main thing that was like going on here in particular is because of all that migration caused a lot of tension amongst a lot of different local populations, and I might not be getting the history 100% correct here, but it caused a lot of tensions, especially like religious tensions between the local populaces and the populace that were coming in, the large Jewish minority that was like beginning to congregate here. So much so that the local lords and a lot of like barons and even like of like the different sort of parts of the Holy Roman Empire made deals with these minority communities, saying like, okay, we will let you stay here, but only if you agree to handle our money, because again, for there to be a good Christian, they cannot commit the sin of usury. And that is why a lot of Jewish people ended up to sort of, started becoming like a sort of like a disproportionate minority that ended up being bankers. That is why Jews disproportionately started becoming bankers more and more, because of that like little piece of history.
But if you love them, or if you love somebody that you're leaving it to, think of that. No death tax, no estate tax, no going to the banks and borrowing from, in some cases, a fine banker, and in some cases, Shylocks and bad people. But they...
Like, I guess, like, I don't know, like, they're all inherently bad. But funnily enough, it's really, really funny that the ADL, actually, I think they did come out to say about the... There you go, see? The term Shylock evokes a centuries-old anti-Semitic trope about Jews and greed that is extremely offensive and dangerous. President Trump's use of that term is very troubling and irresponsible. It underscores how lies and conspiracies about Jews remain deeply entrenched in our country. Words from our leaders matter, and we expect more from the President of the United States. You know, at least they got this one instead of like the Nazi soy loot from like Elon Musk. You know, good job. You know. Yeah, they think like Shylock is too far, but not Elon Sig Heiling. It's fucking stupid, dude. But yeah, like, here we go. Final fucking meme in all of this, okay? Like, again, about Trump being, talk about undocumented migrants because they're getting constantly black-bagged all the time. We gotta work for with the farmers and hotels, and people that have hotels and leisure properties, too, because, again, he gets directly impacted because he probably, at his hotels, mostly hires undocumented migrant workers. It's really fucking stupid. Oh yeah, it is bad to say that term. It is explicitly an anti-Semitic slur used for bankers. Like, the ADL is correct when they are saying this, right? Like, that's kind of the point.
Working on legislation right now where farmers, look, they know better. They work with them for years. You got cases where, not here, but just even over the years, where people have worked on a farm for 14, 15 years, and they get thrown out pretty viciously, and we can't do it. We got to work with the farmers and people that have hotels and leisure.
So are you gonna like tell your little Nazi Barbie Christine Ohm to stop like going on the Californian farms and stuff like that, or like what's going on here exactly?
Properties too. We're gonna work with them, and we're gonna work very strong and smart, and we're gonna put you in charge. We're gonna make you responsible, and I think that's gonna make a lot of people happy. Now, serious radical right people, who I also happen to like a lot, they may not be quite as happy, but they'll understand, won't they? Do you think so, Madam Secretary? Look at you with a white hat on. Do you think they'll understand that you're the one that brought this whole situation up? Brooke Rollins brought it up, and she said, so we have a little problem. The farmers are losing a lot of people, and we figured it out, and we have some great stuff being written, and let the farmers be responsible. And then if the farmers don't do a good job, we'll throw them the hell out of the country. We'll let the illegals stay, and we'll throw the farmer the hell out. Okay, get ready, farmer. I'm telling you. But violent. Now, okay, so the fake news will write that. Donald Trump will throw farmers out of our country. They will write it because whenever we're working on.
Wait, but you were throwing farmers out of your fucking country. Like, quite literally, you were. Like, do we need to, like, pull up the fucking videos of, like, I don't know, like, farmers getting, like, chased and being afraid of going to, like, work and stuff? We could find those, right? Yeah, sure, we could do that. Right, California, farm raids by ICE? Like,
No, this was a thing that was happening. Well, I mean, look at this shit. ICE agents chased farm workers during Oxnard raid. Now, quite literally. Like, seriously. Like, this is fucking happening. It's like fucking slave catching, for fuck's sake. Like, this is fucking wild. But again, like it's being said here before, again, these motherfuckers don't care. Like, he's taking his, like, little victory lap, signing the, melt the poor into a soup bill. The big beautiful bill. We don't care about the poor. We just want them to suffer. Like, we just want to go after the poor. We don't give a shit about them. And again, like, the only people who are going to suffer from this, we've already laid this out threadbare. Rural hospitals are already closing as a result from this. The Trump tax cuts only benefited the rich. Like, that's quite literally the problem. Again, new research shows that workers who earned less than $114,000 on average in 2016 saw no change in earnings. And this is not going to be made any different with its codification as well. And again, the big, beautiful bill, broadly speaking, is not very, very fucking popular. And, like, what else is really supposed to be said here? This is an unpopular dog shit bill. And again, it's just complete fucking nonsense, right? Like, that's like the whole point of this. It is an unpopular bill that hurts only one set of people and one set of people only. And these are the people that Republicans have always hurt throughout time immemorial in terms of their legislation. It hurts the poor and just benefits the rich. That is the exact purpose of, well, you know, this complete, like, wretched, terrible bill being signed into law now. So, you know, hopefully the Republicans are ready to face the consequences of this. And guess what? Like, this is not going to get undone in, like, anytime soon, right? A lot of these provisions are going to be in place for at least 10 fucking years. It's going to take a whole generation at the very least to undo the damage that is probably being caused by this. So guess what? You know, just like has been said with the Supreme Court, how that's going to be affected for like at least 1 or 2 generations. This bill is also going to affect the average American for at least 1 to 2 generations. So, you know, time for more feckless, ineffective leadership and more malicious leadership being done by, well, both parties at this point in order to just make one person suffer overall, and that is you, the American people. Because that's what's really going to happen in reality. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. Oh, so what's this other thing that you wanted me to say? Something about, well, I'm gonna terminate the deficit, folks. Let me tell you, I'm gonna terminate the deficit, folks. You know, I'm gonna get that deficit. I'm gonna do such a good job, folks. Let me tell you, we're gonna get the debt. We're gonna get the deficit. I'm gonna terminate. Oh, well, not the Don voice. Well, which voice? What, Arnold? I'm gonna terminate the deficit, or some shit like that, right? I will terminate the deficit. And you. Let's raid out. Let's raid out. I have not read that particular bit of Shakespeare, so I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about there, bud. I have no idea what you're saying. No clue. No idea, folks. Let me tell you. Alright, let's go ahead and raid out. Why don't we raid out the sad girl? Oh, God, dude. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Stride with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you the WoW with the Daho raid buff. So we show appreciation to those raid 20Ks gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what? More yapping. And we're actually going to do seafloor cavern. And it's probably going to be the Drake fight as well. Because it turns out, well, Drake's a little sussy in Pokemon Emerald Imperium. Anywho, I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be doing all that fun stuff and whatnot. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.